Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? I restarted stream. If I see F's in chat, normally that tells me that the stream failed. Is everything all right? Did it crash? Are we good? Are we okay? Is stream good? Is stream okay? We saw your YouTube screen? What? After F spam? Yeah, I had it on a song and I just left it there. That was my tab open. It crashed after the F spam? Why were we spamming F though? Was everything okay? And I just randomly restarted the stream for no reason? I switched from... Really? You saw the YouTube vid? Huh? Because you need to press F. Don't do that! You had me panicked! You mean everything was fine? And I just restarted for nothing? Oh no! It was fine? Ow! No! We were commenting in the game! Oh my god! That's on me. That's on me. That's 100% on me. That's just me. I apologize. I don't know, because, you know, Twitch etiquette, if I normally see people spamming F in chat, that probably tells me that, like, the chat crashed, you know, because it's like, F in chat for, you know, because fail, you know, it's like, I thought that's why everyone was saying F, because the stream failed, you know, F for failed. But no, you guys, I was spamming F and you guys were just like agreeing with me, like, yes, F all the way, let's go, F. And I was just like, F? You mean shut down the stream because it crashed? All right. Yeah, I can't find anything in here. I need to use another one of these. God. Oh no. Also, has this changed at all? Is there going to be a jump scare? I hope there is. All right. Let's go check disinfectant room real quick. So, if you think about it, the F meme can't die. Alright. Let's check in here, see if I missed anything, just double check. And I'm still going to hold off on the hint for where the acetone is. Is that it right there? Hey guys, I found it. Hey guys, guess what? I found the acetone. Hey, guess what? I found it. It was here in the purple all along. It was the gross purple room. They were hiding it from me, guys. They were hiding it. It's just the purple. The purple. All right. Where else do we need to go? We still have to jump back down because we need to go check. That is miserable because, yeah, I was going to say, like, it's the same color as the room. Because originally I thought that was like, you know, the background environment. It looked like a pipe connecting to the door, and that's what's like keeping it locked. That's what I put together. I was like, that's not an object. That's a part of the room. You found that quicker than I would have, to be honest. I'm surprised I actually found it. Oh God, everyone here's awake now. Okay, we need to go look at the posters apparently. I don't know where they would be though. I know there's one in the apartments, so let's go run over there real quick and look. I also want to run down here. Oh, yay, goody. Nope, just gooped room. Gooped room for life. And then, all right, they're done. So that room's just 100% just gone. Oh, God. Guyan and Keats. Yeah, we read this. And then we ran in here. We never jumped down that shaft. That's right. And this is the butterfly room. Okay, so Elster isn't it. Let's see what letters there are. T, R, A, R, S. Okay, we can try... We can try the era. Oh, wait. It could also be Eon. Try... Is there an E? There is. And there was an N over here. Simple loyalty. Pick up the moon card? Yeah, sure. That one's pretty easy. Because I was just like, if I had a 4-letter code, what would I put? Well, people seem to love the Eon, so let's go with that. And let's jump down this chute. Ah, right, the trash chute. Well, that's a nice way to get around. We have them all. Not yet. We still need to go get the paint. Check the butterflies again. Okay, before I run back all the way over there again, why do I need to check the butterflies again? Because I know they were like moths. The butterfly wing spelt a hint. No need to go back. Oh, it said it. Oh, that's actually kind of clever. That is actually kind of clever, because it did say, like, yeah, pareidolia, and pareidolia means finding letters or images inside of objects. I didn't even think of the butterflies spelling out the passcode. I just thought they were there because the room was full of butterflies. Alright. You guys are annoying. And that is too. That is really annoying. That would have been cool. Too bad I'm too dumb. I really just brute forced it. I was just like, ah, well, I'm too stupid to figure this out. I'm just gonna move on. Just gonna move on with my life. All right, and then we really gotta save ammo. No, give me that. Give me that stun. Give me the stun. I have 10 stun rods? Okay, yeah, it's time to use some. It's time to use a few of them. I had to check what pareidolia meant since English isn't my native language. Oh. Let's also save real quick. Maybe you're too smart. I think you're giving me too much credit. Just gonna say that. Oh boy. Solved it without a big obvious hint. Big brained. Giga brain. 5 head. Alright, I do have it equipped, right? Alright, I'll just shock him. Alright, we run to the end of the hall. Go in here. And then acetone. It's a shame that we gotta get rid of this painting. Oh, and it drips into blood. Picked up the lover's card. We are good to go to the patient room. Now, what I don't get is, how does any of this help me figure out that moon puzzle in the atrium? Because I have not gotten any closer to figuring that out. Do I still need to know about the posters? Is that still a thing I have to figure out? Or can we just brute force it? Also, I noticed the goop over in the apartment. It's spreading. Do you guys see that over there? The apartment room is gooped up. It's gooped up. It's spreading. It's not good. Okay. Lover card. And then this was the only one that's left. I didn't even know this. I was just looking at that and I just discovered that. Don't like the goop. All right, raid party. Woohoo! Let's say that it would have helped see the symbol of the planet. Oh, okay. Got it. Do I? You have to check everything that looks interactable. Well, good thing I noticed now that we have all the cards. Okay, so I'm assuming this is probably just telling us the cycle of the moons. Stop with the creepy music. Stop with the spooky music. I don't appreciate that. Okay. Your connection is dying. Oh no! I'm assuming we have to go based off of the book, right? So it goes Keats, Lang, Vineta, Roth, Bouillon. So Keats, Lang, Vineta, Roth, Bouillon. Keats, Lang, Roth, Vineta, Bouillon. Okay, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the eclipse. Keats, Lang, Roth, Vignette, Bouillon, and then what is that name? Ninmat? That's the only one that's left. Let me also check the journal again because I don't know if... What was it? The moon card? I don't know if the moon card has any mention in the diary about, like, the moon. Embraced my lover on Keats. So, lover card. Working miners in Lang. Consumed shapeless mash. My flesh, da-da-da-da. Only until bones remain. So, I'm assuming... Yeah. Which persists beyond death. So, death is definitely Lang. As the storm raged on, I fell from a skyscraper on Vineta. The tower in Vineta. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Roth when I see a large creature move in the darkness below me. So that could be the star because it has the seas and it's sunless and you only see the stars, or it could be the moon. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Bunyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace. Sun-like iris burned my body to ash. So... Okay, so... Oh my god, what is it? Waxing? Waning? Okay, so this... I guess it really doesn't matter which order it goes in. You just have to remember the symbol for each planet, right? So Keats is left small, right? What is it? Is this waxing, right? Wax on, wax off? No. I don't know moon phases. I'm confused. Waning. This is waning. Okay, so waning, waxing. It's waxing. But okay. Keats. It's a little moon. It's a smiley face to the left, right? It's the smiley face is pointing left. Then Lang is an evil smile. It's a spooky evil smile to the right. Then Roth front is the same as Lang, or same as Keats, but backwards. Wait, oh god, I should just... I'm an idiot. Hold on. Time out. Time out. Hold on. Why are we doing this the hard way? Why are we doing this the hard way? Hold on. You guys will see what I'm talking about in a second. Give me a moment. Oh, that's not good. Goop. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Fucking carrying this. God, I should also take some health packs with me. I'm surprised I'm a psychopath for not carrying these with me. Just gonna just fucking... I gotta deal with the screamy lady in the hallway. She always screams in the middle of the night. Stop screaming! Stop it! Combine health and repair spray? Yeah, I did. I have no more normal repair spray. Everything's on repair spray plus. I bought the extended 3-month subscription plan. So I have so many and all right. Equip. Look at this. We'll take 2 photos. All right, we're done here. Now we can go back to the atrium. We should also stock up on our weapons and ammunition before we do, because I feel like that would be boss fight area, and I'm not at all filled with ammunition to handle that. Oh, if only I didn't spend it all on the zombies, or whatever these guys are. I know they're robots and they're just destabilized, but they're gross and weird and I don't like them. Okay. We have to hold on to that. Pistol has 5 bullets, shotgun has 4, and I think I have, yeah, 4 additional ammo for it. We still have a lot of rifle ammo. We still have a ton of grenades, too. I think we should take the rifle for this. I think we should also put these away. Keep these. We need this for the proposal. Flashlight, always great to have. And then an extra slot in case we need anything. Alright, let's save. The big shooty gun that goes blammo. Alright. Here we go. That's it, right? We don't have anything else that we need to do or go to, or... Has it always been this dark? No, it hasn't. Oh, it spread fast. Wait, why is this here? Why are you here? The light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. A dial ring. Where did you come from? Above? Uh-oh, SpaghettiO. Someone spilled all their spaghetti sauce on the floor. That's not good. Okay. Wait, what do you mean no data? Oh, like I have two more. Okay, I have two more photographs left. Got it. Okay, Keats is that. Let's figure this out. Right? No. Wait. No. I can't tell what's a moon and what's not. I'm assuming that means like the gold is the moon because there's no way to like cut out the blue circle. You I already know your eclipse. You left the Mount of Orm. Sir, you can't leave your organic matter here. Please pick it up after yourself. Okay, and then Vineta is the other way. Okay, one more. Yes. Bouillon. Where's Bouillon? Here's Bouillon. Bouillon is full, so that's correct. Rat front. That's correct. Then Yetta, right? And then Lang is covering most of it. This should be correct. Wait, no. Because these two are the same. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're supposed to be the same. Okay, yeah, so this is technically correct. It's missing one dial? Am I? I mean, I just picked up a dial. And I played with all of them. This is correct. Which one's missing a dial? Yeah, none of them are missing a dial. By all accounts, this is correct. Oop. Dial ring? Do you have full and eclipsed confused? I think. Let me switch these. Rat front doesn't have a ring? Oh, it doesn't. But why would it need a one? Why would it need one? That's correct. Yeah, rat front. That's already correct. So I don't see why it would need a ring. Like, that's why that's what's confusing about this, is that it's like, it looks like... Which that eclipse? You must have needed a ring if it took... Oh, wait, I know what you mean by switch the eclipse. Right. My bad. Right, because we were unsure if Rothfront was a correct key component. So, switch the bottom right and the top. So Roth should be eclipsed. Or, no, wait. Right, that's not eclipsed. This is eclipsed. Like, it's not there. And then it should be, yeah, it should be that. Please don't be spooky. No? Maybe I have these two backwards. Oh, I don't want to climb into the butthole. Oh, I don't want to climb into that butthole. Oh, I don't like the way it expanded. Yeah, we had the cards mixed up. And we knew that. We knew that was going to happen. Okay, we're back here now. And the butthole's clenched. Good to know. That's still that. Black and white pictures of paintings Ariane used to make. They look like the island. The Yellow Empress. Oh, I don't like this. Light switch. I don't need to turn off that light. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow. Oh, we're just here now? Oh no. Hey look! 2 hairspray pluses! Workforce assignment for young Ariane. We've been informed that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on R-34.59C and have recently submitted an application for a military service assignment. Penrose program. So Penrose is a thing currently. We can tell you about some other things later if you want to. Yeah, no hints right now. I want to see where this is going. Let the story tell its own story. You've been processed by Eon Workforce Assignment. Previous work experience. Store clerk. Photo store. Part-time compulsory military service. Rotfront orbital. Long-range radio operations officer training. Probably the time when she was in the mountains, maybe. I don't know. Should you not be accepted by a military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned the following workplace. S-23 Sierpinski Production and Mining Facility on Lang. That's where she went. She went to S-23 Sierpinski, and that's where we went to find her. Okay. Auntie's note. Ariane, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up your books your uncle ordered from the Itao bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Leave some space in your school bag. I'm assuming they're saying leave some space in your inventory. Oh, god damn it, they took all my stuff! What happened? Letter from mother. My dearest Ariane, they took the fucking boomstick. I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. I was worried from when I heard from your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get so sick and so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself. The photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. It's probably the photo of us with her. Perhaps she's related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Xiao in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot on Vineta. Your military service will begin soon, so you might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mom. I think this is what they were talking about. Okay. 20? 20? My shit better be in here, or so. Thank you. Thank you. I'm also gonna pull out my pistol because that's a lot of ammunition. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, you know. Just wanted to hold the boomstick for a little bit, you know, make sure that I still have it. Just making sure. Also the flashlight, that's important. They also said leave some space, so I'll make sure to do that. Don't know why they got rid of it all, but okay, yeah, yeah, great. Okay, nothing here. Lamau, here's some ammo for the troubles. Okay, so what I'm understanding, Alina Xiao is on here. The only other person with the name Itao is Lilith. Leave some space in your inventory. No, this. Her last name is Yang. But there's no one with that last name on here. So why does okay, now I'm a little confused. Ariane was with us in the ship. Ariane is here currently. We're tracing their footsteps. So there was an email from Yang a while back. Yeah, but I think that was something else, right? Message inbox. Store keys, locksmith, blah, 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 blah. Yang. The mention of an Imperial spy, which we found. Review of the caliber, whatever. Itao Butcher. What I don't get is why did Issa, because I'm guessing Issa was the mom, but why does she have the last name Itao? Maybe because of marital last name? Because we know the aunt was involved and passed away from that mural that we saw when Issa turned to goop. So we know the aunt passed away. These notes don't seem anytime recent. This is probably long in the past that they received them. Okay, hold on. I'm just trying to line up the timeline. So Issa died. Issa was looking for Ariane. Why? No idea. I guess maybe because along the way they assumed that Ariane was dead and they just wanted to find them. But from what I'm understanding, the aunt passed away. So, or something happened to her. I don't know. Ariane was part of the Penrose program, and that's how she met us. But what I don't understand is why is the photo of us with our deployment team so significant to Ariane if she wasn't even there? And why is the photo of us cut out from the because in the beginning it wasn't, it was from the very beginning. It was this photo, but instead of brown hair, it was white hair. For the girl on the right. The picture on the left was scratched out. So what I don't, and even when we were first beginning the game, we handed this photo out and said, we're looking for this girl. And it was just a picture of the girl on the right. And we said that was Ariane. So what I don't understand is why is that no longer relevant? Like, it's like a continuity error. This is the end. Leave forever. Whoa! Hold the phone. Whoa! Can't just drop that on me. I mean, I got my big old boomstick in here, but like, you just gave me a lot of ammo, you know? Okay, now I'm asking, now I want some advice here. Do I take the big boomstick, or can I handle what I'm about to go through with the pistol? Or should I just take both and get rid of my flashlight and just leave an inventory slot? Because they did say that leave your space open. So I'm assuming wherever we're going, we're gonna get supplies. But I want to make sure I'm gonna bring the necessary items that I would need. can't leave flashlight. That's what I'm worried about. If it says the end, then I'd use all the shit that I have. That's why I want to bring the boomstick, because we only used it for a little while. How much nitro we got? We got 2 in the chamber, and we also have our fucking grenades. We have 7 rounds. We can only take 6 because that's max capacity. And we still have like all of our grenade launchers. We have not used them at all. We used it once for an experiment, and yeah. 1 open slot is enough? Okay. For me, you can leave the flashlight. Are you positive I can leave the flashlight? I'm not going to run into any place that needs the flashlight. It's not going to be like that weird nightmare place where like I was running into multiple rooms because there were like tons of enemies and like there was a random dark room. I'm not going to encounter that. Don't need a flashlight anymore. All right, goodbye flashlight. Hello, boomstick. Let's take all 6, and then we have a round left. Okay, I'm absolutely gonna take any health that I have. Yeah, I'm gonna take the rest of these. I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. Because, I mean, you know, I'm subscribed to Hairspray Plus. I might as well use Hairspray Plus all the way, you know. If this is gonna be the end of that subscription, I might as well, you know, utilize all the things I got from it. The module, we don't need anymore. Flashlight, don't need. Disposable, not gonna help. This would help, but I mean, like, we have so much Hairspray Plus. No revolver ammo, shotgun ammo, not needed. I do want to use the grenade launcher. But they gave me so much pistol ammo. Should I replace the pistol with the grenade launcher? Is that necessary? Explode instantly on impact. Because, I mean, like, yeah, they gave me a lot of pistol ammo. Is there going to be more pistol ammo in whatever I'm going to go into? Because it's like, I want to bring whatever I can bring that's going to be useful. So it's like, if there's going to be more ammo to pick up for the pistol, I'm going to hold on to it. Because then that means I could just waste the ammo. But if not, I'm just going to replace it with the grenade launcher and just explode everything. Splash damage? That's why we have Hairspray Plus. You can give it a try, but there is a chance you'll kill yourself with it. Well, that's why we have the boomstick. If we can't handle the splash damage, we'll handle it with the boomstick. We don't know which range is safe, but splash damage solution is Hairspray Plus. Are you worried about range? We got boomstick. We're covered, you know. We got our subscription. Yeah, fucking go wild. Fuck this shit. You took my inventory away. I'm gonna put you away, and I'm gonna bust out the big guns. And then we have a slot open. Fuck it, we ball. And fuck it, we die. We have a slave slot. We have a save slot if we fucking die. You know, it's fine. Oh god, it just says the end. We'll save over this. Alright. Well, fuck it, we ball. Let me at least reload it. And then, there was 1 extra grenade shell in here. Yep, alright, now we're maxed up on the grenade launcher. We'll equip this. I'm also, is it safe for me to take this extra bit? And the overcapacity. Oh, that's not fair. I can't stack that? That sucks. Alright, never mind. Alright, we got boomstick. Just double checking everything. We got boomstick. We got this. We don't need anything else. We have confirmation. This is the end. I will leave forever. Oh, you told me I didn't need the flashlight. It's dark as bitch in here. It's dark as fuck. Like an anal canal down here. It's just dark and miserable. For real, you don't? Alright, yeah, it's getting brighter. Adler's note. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon, all of us replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. Now I believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details changed. Things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? Damn, didn't realize Adler turned into a poet. A red dream! A crashed ship. A strange gate. A hole in the ground. An island beyond reach. Memories of other lives. Dreams of suffering and loneliness. A promise. A search for someone lost. I saw her in the red emptiness waiting for me. We made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. No. Now I can tell, or now I can no longer tell, where Falk ends and Elster begins. Wait, it's my memories that she's playing? Why is it my memories? Stop. You must turn back. There is nothing for you there. You tried so many times, you failed every time. Don't you see that you're ruining everything? This is your final warning, Adler. Yeah, well, you pushed me down an elevator shaft. I'm not gonna believe what the fuck you tell me. Falk's memory. We were dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we had seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to the time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. I wonder if we can hear the song. Oh, that's no bueno. That is, Don't know how you dance to that, but then again, music is subjective. I mean, if they can bust down some moves about that, by all means. Here's the painting of the islands again. Wait. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. Oh, oh God. That's who was in the, okay, because we saw a glimpse of her touching Adler when we walked through the gate. She'll never dance with us again. No matter what we do. She doesn't even want us anymore. Oh, they're talking about us dancing with her in the ship. Falk. Ooh. I see you've touched the goop. Both of us. We are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Well, my boomstick has some words of disagreement. Oop. Uh-oh. Oop. Okay, that was on me. Oh, all right. Pick up the spear? Yeah, I pick up the spear. Ooh. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right. Oh, I probably should have brought thermite. Okay. Hold that thought. Ah, the splash damage. Ooh, the splash damage is real, but hey, guess what? I can't, okay. How's my health doing? Not so good. Oh, wait, can we use her to spear the dudes? Do it. Oh, damn it. Oh my God. Please. All right, let's go for money plus. Okay. I'm just trying to find stuff to grab real quick. Oop. Okay, and then use. Just be safe. Come on, throw it. Ha 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 ha. I guess what I have. The boomstick. Oh, she did not like the boomstick. Oop, and I don't like that either. Guess what? Boomstick. Oh God, this is weird that we're transporting different places. Ooh, this is a little bit awkward. I'm gonna pick up a spear. Oh, this is why they said to have inventory space. I see. Wait, more Hairspray Plus. Ow, Hairspray Plus, help me, please. I'm such a loyal customer to Hairspray Plus. Okay, let me see here. I'm fine. that's not fine. All right, hey, good thing I picked up some Hairspray Plus. Pick them up at your store today. I'm out of ammo and I'm getting stabbed. Okay, she's... Oh, wait. Oh, great, now she has shields. I'm gonna take a little bit of Hairspray Plus. Ooh, okay, she's zooming. Oh God, okay. This is, okay, I am not. God damn it. Come on, give me a clear shot. Boomstick! Boomstick! Get stabbed! Oh, this ain't good. Okay. We have some problems on board. I am almost out of boomstick, and I have a lot of grenades. Okay, we need... Okay. Let's use... Oh my God. This is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, I should have... Oh, God. No, 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 no. Use a little bit. Just use a little bit. Just use a little bit. Just a... No, that's grenades. I don't need that. Oh, I've squandered it. Oh, I've fucked it. Oh, no. She's gonna do an expanse thing, isn't she? Oh, no, I can pick it up. Yep, pick it up, 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 pick it up. Oh, I can't go around it? Oh, I thought I could go around it. Oh, this ain't good. Yes, kill your own men. Put it around. Was that it? No, it wasn't. Oh, this is bad. What is that? For a gun I don't have. Okay, it's fine, whatever. I was gonna save it for Hairspray Plus, but it's fine. I need another, no, I have a spear, I have a spear, I have a spear. We're Gucci, we're good. Come on. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, come on, I don't wanna die here, not here, not here, not now. Oh, come on. How is that not killing her? Oh, I might die. Oh, I might die. Wait, is she down? Oh, you... Oh, this ain't good. Okay, that is so not fair. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. All right. Grenade launcher. Yeah, no grenades this time. No grenades. I thought it was a good idea in theory. You know, we got to use it. But yeah, grenades, not the move here. You know, not the best move. Okay, with what we saw, maybe shotgun would help. Also pistols. You know, because there's only 4 rounds. No, we should. Okay, so pistol is the way to go, is what I'm learning. Mainly because it utilizes for crowd control. Why do I still have the shotgun? Put that away. Where's my boomstick? Boomstick. All right. So, equip that. We're good there. Let's save over. Yes. Don't know why the ads got teleported with the boss, though. What ads? What? Leave forever. Do you think this game gets a little meta about how, like, it says that we keep failing and ruining things every time we come back? And they're not talking about, like, the whole journey of us coming back here. They're talking about us resaving it. Did we read that note? I think we did. I like to imagine that they're like, you keep resaving every time you die and it makes everything worse. And that's why the goop expands. Okay, she turns into a god. Oh, wait. She has 3 diamonds on her head. We saw someone who was like that already. All right, we're gonna hit her with a good old boomstick. We need a spear, though. So we gotta wait for her to drop one. All right, we got this, we got this, we got this. All right, get a taste of this. Oh God, she liked the taste of it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna reload real quick. And Signalis. Okay. Pick this up. Not good. Not looking so hot. Okay. Inventory space is full. I don't think we need anything here that badly. Just waiting for her to throw again. Oh, yay, she killed him. Thanks for that. Have some of this as a sign of thanks. All right, boomstick. Okay. We need a spear. Pick up the spear, please. Thank you. And we also need... Why did it say Aktun? Oh, because she's doing this. Got it. Ow. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, good thing we got all of our hairspray plus. Oh God. Oof. Good thing we have so much hairspray plus. God, she is just brutal with those sound waves. Come on. Okay, now it's the shield part. I can't remember if mobs come out at this point. I haven't been seeing any, surprisingly. We still need a spear, though. Okay. We need her to get a spear. We need a spear. There we go. Opportunity. She's gonna do a trick. And then we can grab. Okay. Now we just need a clear shot. And I think when she's done with this, we got it. Nope. All right, she did not get... Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, good. Stab. All right, this is the hard part. Oh, God. I know we can make thing plus. I just don't think we have the resources for it right now. Or the space to do that. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to start kiting. We're going to kite them a little bit, because we need breathing room. Is this Nitro Plus? No, it's not. God damn it. Plus, we still need a spear anyway. Probably a bad time to stop moving, but... Oh, she threw spears. I didn't know she threw spears. Okay. Ah, don't touch me. Okay, good. And take a look at this. Uh-oh, we might be running low on ammo. I can't reload. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Yep, we are officially out of nitro ammo. Okay, we got a kite. Kite. Oh, great, she has more shields. Oh, I did not see that. Come on. Damn it. At least give me a spear. Thank you. Oh, that's gonna explode. Damn it, I missed. There we go. I ran into that one. Fuck. Come on, we got this. No, I ran right into that one. This is our last hairspray. This is our last hairspray. I can't tell if that hit or not. God. She's so spammy with this. No, come on. Dude, she is so spammy. That is so spammy. She's just like, all right, you're annoying. We're just gonna wipe the board. We're gonna do a hard reset. You know, we're just gonna wipe everyone. And she's just like, ugh. All right, so pistol not helping. She has a timer after that. I know, but it's just like there's so many shields that like I did not have time to be able to like aim and then wait for the shields to move past, you know? You have explosives on her? Yeah, I guess we could. We didn't really use the pistol to thin out the herd last time. We just kind of kited them and let her kill them herself. Or we could use the shotgun. No, because the shotgun's no different. Well, Okay. Yeah, because I did notice that the mobs were following me into each stage, which was kind of like why I was like, we need to kite them and like use the pistol. But that didn't happen this time. There is a moment where we get SMG ammo, but that's not really... That doesn't really do a lot, and it burns through it fast. Maybe if we didn't spend it in the last level, that'd be fine, but... I mean, I don't know. We have the boomstick, we have the rifle ammo. It sucks that it doesn't let me take that extra piece, but... How much flare we have? 2. And it wouldn't really do much. Because I'm not intending to use the explosives on her for the fight. I still intend to use the boomstick. I have to be very strategic about my shots, though, because we do get a small amount of ammo for it. But the problem is that I would either miss or accidentally hit her shield. And it's like, that's not good. I have to hit my shots. We have 6, 2 in the chamber. We have 8, and I think we pick up, what, 2 or 4 nitro during the fight. So no matter what, we still have to conserve our ammunition. Let me take a swig. Yeah, I could pepper her with a pistol in the first few rounds, since it's more, I would say, easygoing. Yeah, let's do that, because the grenade launcher, I'm not going to reload the save in case this doesn't work. But we could pepper her with the pistol ammo, and then just save the rest of the rifle of the boomstick for the end, when we really need to do as much damage as possible. Because the boomstick I like because it's like, it's quick to reload, and it's quick to aim down sights. So yeah, we'll pepper her with a pistol, so let me actually whip that, and we'll go from there. I wish I had more space to make the hairspray plus, but it's just, you know, it's unfortunate. You gotta pick and choose. You just gotta pick and choose. All right, here we go. We'll pepper her, and then I say when we get to like the hospital moment, when she starts like using the small little orbs, we'll switch to the rifle. Because I feel like everything else is pretty manageable. Study your attacks before we do. Oh yeah, absolutely. I gotta pay attention to what she does. What did that say? The god who what? I haven't seen that before. You press escape to... Oh, I could... Oh. I didn't know that. Thank you. Okay. I immediately missed. Alright, we need to get a spear first and foremost, so let's just kite for a little bit, or never mind, we'll do that immediately. She just gave us exactly what she wanted right now. Okay, that was on me. My god, I tried running from that. Okay. Oh, come on. I ran into the dude climbing out of it. Okay, that's one down. That's two. Ah, he's still up. That's gonna explode. Alright, but dude's dead. Nice. Why did you just suddenly come over here? Alright, that means stab. Nice, there we go, there we go. Oh, right. I can't pick up the bullet ammo because we haven't used it yet. Oh, please don't explode. It's gonna explode. We'll use this time to pepper you. Shoot the rifle and pick up it? Okay. Wait. Let me just... No, yeah, we should. Because we might be ending her soon. Let me check how many. It doesn't tell me. That's great. That's lovely. Thanks. Oh, come on. Oh, good thing I picked up more. 2. Perfect. Then just use up the rest of this for more inventory space. We need a spear. Perfect. Ooh, I was not paying attention. See, this is manageable because then I have time. Okay, that's full, officially empty. Pick it up, pick it up. Thank you. Now we only have this rifle. How did you miss? She was 2 feet in front of you. All right, probably after this attack, she'll go down. Let me also heal in the meantime. And she's not going down. And there she goes. Okay. All right, now we have the kite. We have the kite. We have the kite. At least now we have room to pick up this. Okay, I gotta think. Wait, reload? I can't drop it? What happened to destroying guns? I thought that was an option I had. Okay. God, it's so hard to see. And I know it's because I'm in the darkness, but at the same time, I'm just panicking. I used the wrong spray! No! Come on, hurt your friends, hurt your friends. I'm not talking to you, chat. Don't actually do that. I'm talking about hurting your zombie buddies. Oh, I don't have room! Right, because I have the gun still. All right, well, that plan backfired. Okay, I just want her to use a bomb to... There you go. Perfect. Lovely. Fantastic. You want to throw a spear real quick? That works too. No, it doesn't. God damn it. I'm full, right? I have a... Okay, I already have a spear. Yeah. Oh my god. Come on. I'm worried that if I don't kill this zombie character, it's gonna don't panic! Don't panic about the ping! Panic about me dying! Just kill this dude, please! Just throw a spear this direction. Oh, she's insufferable. Oh, good. Now he dies. All right, I'm gonna wait for her attack. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, we only have 3 shots. Good. We have our weapon. Okay. We can't miss. That's 1. Oh, come on. I was reloading. That's 2. She should be down after this. That's 3. That's it. We got nothing else. There's nothing left. Are you? Wait. Oh, wait. Let's go! Violent scene missing. Oh my god, imagine if I Ariane. Did we actually reunite? Wait. Yeah, this was the cutscene that we saw for a glimpse. Elster 512. Haha! Now, we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. This space intentionally left blank. Once again, my Endler, you returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. You selfish monster. I can't let that happen. Oh, the eye from the photo! That was the eye that was missing. You'll destroy everything. Oh man. Now I see what we are in a loop. How many times have we done this? That's how we lost our arm last time. But it shouldn't happen this time because it's already up. Penrose Briefing Phase 2. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this. Right, we read this before. Yeah, it was about the mission. Locked. When I signed up for this mission, I just wanted to get away from everything. I was sick of rot front, of school, of the photo store. Sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here, I'm finally free. I get to be by myself and to do what I want. I can finally be happy. I can't go down. Oh, jeez. Phase 3. Congratulations, comrade. You survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. With the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit approaching, it is time to prepare for the final phase of your mission. If you have not found a suitable word or world for landing by this point, accept that you will not. Find solace in the thought that others might be successful where you have failed. As you are probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon begin to fail, and radiation may begin to leak from the coolant systems. We recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or ration supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica while it is still functional to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take a permanent rest in your cryogenic pod. Remember, you will die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. Is that what happened at the beginning of the game? How we were crashed and everything was just kind of like, you know, falling apart? Cycle 648. Talked some more to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers or the Blockward Protector. I know she didn't have a choice, but it feels like she's also here because she didn't fit in. It's like we've ran away together from the world. At first, I didn't like having someone around, and I was glad that she was quiet and didn't approach me, but lately I've missed having someone to talk to. It's been so long since I've seen another person. I never thought I'd miss it. Except her. Everything is the same in here. Always. Nothing ever changes. I wonder, I'm going to backtrack real quick. I want to see if there's more bloody notes. I don't think I was thorough enough. Just real quick. Just wanted to make sure. Any notes? Notes? No? Okay. Just making sure. Just making sure. Oh, and so in her spare time, she was painting. Oh shit, the radiation. Cycle 1294. Had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Like back then, the numbers were on. Should I stand in this radiation? I really don't feel like I should be standing in here. That like deteriorating my health? Chat, is it safe to stand in there? I don't want to gain radiation and then pick up Ariane and then accidentally give her a radiation poisoning. I can't open my tab either. I guess we have to read it in there. Does nothing, don't worry. Okay, we can stay in here. It's just dramatic effect. Like back then, the numbers were on and Mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. It was that book I saw in the shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. The one with the yellow hooded figure on the cover. Wait, are they talking about the King in Yellow? When I went there to buy it, it was gone, and Erica said the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Issa? I can't remember. So they were twins. So, wait, were they friends and Issa wasn't her mom? Everything is always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside this ship. I know every bolt on every panel in every room of it. I've seen everything, I've done everything there is to do in here. I can't concentrate on anything. It's like there's this fog inside my head, and whenever I try to do anything, I just can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air. I want to feel the wind on my face and in my hair. Cycle 2503. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here, getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, sicker. I get out of breath so easily lately, and my back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. Yeah, she did say that she was losing hair the last time we were here. And there's a strange amount of blood everywhere. Cycle 5000-something-09. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, I wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I said goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us just won't wake up tomorrow? I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything is just so exhausting. I just want to lie down and disappear. I just want to sleep. Please let me sleep. Please, just make it stop. Please. Wait, so am I forcing her to stay alive? Because it keeps me stable? This is awkward. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. What? How am I here then? Right, it's blocked. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home? Yes. Oh no. Remember our promise. Huh, just like Adler to Falk. I'm sorry, you're alive? I've come back for you. It's me, Elster. Elster. I'm sorry, but I don't remember. No. No. No, you can't do this here. It's okay. Wait! Whoa! Wait! Perhaps this is hell. Please. Just let me stay by your side. A little longer. It's a loop? My brain is so... That was the end. So wait. The way we just died, that was how we found the android when we first found this place. We ripped the arm and the body part components off of that android and put it on us. So it's a loop. What I don't get is, how is Ariane alive? And if she doesn't remember us, yeah, it's what you think. It's always been us. Everything has been us. Every action, everything that has been happening, that's us. Even probably even the corpses in that elevator from the first time around. That's probably just all of our corpses. But every time we die, we just reset. Why can't we let the space lesbians be happy? This isn't fair. I'm surprised that you got promise. Just wait to understand what I said. What do you mean I got promise? Dude, I'm just so baffled. Because it's very obvious that Ariane, she was using bioresonance to send out the signal. Avoided the worst ending? How do you even get the bad ending? I'll explain when I stop crying. Oh no! I feel scared. I feel sad that she just died there. It was so sad. She just wanted to be with Ariane. That's all she wanted. And she couldn't get it. She finally found her, but she couldn't get it. Oh no. That's not fair. That's not fair. I'm confused, I'm stun-locked, and I'm sad. This isn't fair. Isaac Shock. This is not fair. Because what I'm understanding is that, like... What I can't understand, though, is how did we get there? Because understandably, we went on this trip. We fell in love with Ariane. We ran out, and apparently the nation's code of conduct is like, yeah, once you reach 3,000 days, you're just left for dead in honor of the nation. And so I suppose that she promised me to take her to the island or to take her someplace nice. But I couldn't keep my promise. I died on the ship with her. She was left in cryogenic storage. So in this moment, please, not now. Please, pick it back up. Pick it back up. Alright, it's going back up. Alright. Like, how did we end up in the mining facility? How does Adler know about us because of that? How did we end up on Rockford? Or Rockfront? (2014 through 2022? How are we just now hearing about these guys? Wow. Ending memory? Death cheated 3 times. Total hearing. Oh my god, I healed so much. It was memory, not promise? What do you think the promise was? Getting her to the island, right? Wait, but how would I have gotten a different ending? It seemed very linear. Okay. I want to wrap my head around everything that we've encountered so far. Bits, no, please, my bits. There are a lot of endings that let you pick a different... What? How are there different things you could do? Many things affect the ending? Oh no. No. This game was so long. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoyed every moment of playing this game, but like, dude, look at how long we played it for just to get here. I can't spend that much time to find another ending. Yeah, tell me how many endings there are. I'm assuming there's maybe 4. We can either explain it to you, because like, if I'm... Okay, let me ask. There are 4 endings. That's what I assumed. Normally games that have multiple endings keep it to 4, because especially if it's like small things that change it. I want to know, am I going back in? Leave, promise, memory, artifact, also known as Lily. Is artifact the best ending, or is promise the best ending? Because I feel like with memory, this wasn't a good ending. I feel like we just basically played like a pawn's role. You know, like we didn't actually succeed in doing anything. We just got to the stepping stone for our past selves. We just basically fulfilled a prophecy to continue the story. We didn't actually accomplish anything. Artifact is the good ending. God damn it. So let me wrap my head around this. Ariane was raised in the mountains with a radio, which is also probably why the radio signals were so significant. Right? Because it makes sense about like the music and the radio signal, right? Because they basically showed us that from the get-go. And it also makes sense on how there are enemies with the radio signal, because they were people who enjoyed the signal for the music, and probably because they were infected by Ariane's love for the radio. What I don't understand... Okay, let me ask you this. Am I going back in? Is it going to be like how it was last time, where I'm going to hit continue and then it's going to like continue the story and lead to another ending? Or is it just like, no, if you hit start again, it starts from back at the very beginning? Like to the point where like we're on the snow level and we get the suit and we just walk out. This is the ending. You take a different run. Okay, this was a singular run. Basically it's back at 0. Okay, so let me ask. This is now time for... Okay, spoiler warning. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Wee, spoiler alert. What I want to ask, what is the goop? Why does that exist? Because that part very is curious to me. Because it does seem like, it seems a lot like the Soma concept, where a biological component is just expanding and infecting everything, and it's all trying to become a hive mind, is what I'm understanding. So, I could understand that, if that's what it's trying to be. But what I don't understand is, how did it originate? Like, why was it there? Why was it present? Right? We know how it expands. We understand that, right? It's probably because of our actions and other things. But what I don't understand is why, like, how did it start? Is there any explanation for that? Also, I'm going to hold any key. We killed 109 enemies. Damn. You mean all the meat and stuff? Because it's not explained. Okay. That's clear. That part is still unknown. What do you mean continue? I'm sorry. Begin anew? Okay. And I'm assuming that sound is our trauma. Because the last time we saw Ariane alive was when that warning was going off. It just tells you there's an infection, a virus somehow, and only Falk should know, since she is the first that used the gate. That's the other thing. How do you end up using the gate, and how did Ariane end up gaining that power? Is that like a side effect of the bioreactionary component? Where it's like, okay, it's a hive mind. This is just like where the hive mind goes. You know, kind of like a mind hub almost. Where it's like anyone that's a part of the hive understands that this is where you go. Because I remember the first time around, there were lots of androids that were in there looking at us. And there were other dead versions of us on the ground. And they just didn't make it. So from what I'm understanding, like I said, we're in a time loop. And every time we die, we reset from the very beginning. Every single time we go through the gate, if we die, basically it's like, if you go through the gate and you die, that's permadeath. But it resets you from the very beginning. But if you don't die in the gate, it's just kind of like the game's version of like cheating death, right? Like, oh, just restart, right? Just wake back up. Go back to your last save. That's what I'm understanding. So what I'm confused about is, how did Ariane gain the bioreactive component if she was 3,000 cycles away at the edge of the cosmos and just died on a planet? Because from what I understand, right, Ariane was supposed to go serve out her sentence for the military, right? She was supposed to go out and serve as a scout. She met me. The reason why she wanted to do it was because she wanted to run away from everyone and she wanted to do something that would make people proud or whatever. No matter what, at the end, she explained she just wanted to do it to get away. Then she meets me, falls in love. The 3,000 life cycle ends. The ship shuts down and radiation begins to spread and systems begin to fail. And then we're just left dead in space, right? We're just on a floating rock. Ariane goes into cryogenic freeze. I shut down. Now, from what we've learned, Ariane was born and raised in Rockfront. And then if she didn't serve out her service for the military by being a scout, or if she chose anything else, she would go to, what was it, Sepnis? Like the mining facility that we went to at the beginning? That was the second option for her. So understandably, we couldn't find her in the ship, so we went and looked for the next location that she would be at, which is the mining facility. And then when we don't find her there, we go even further back and try to find her in her hometown. As I remember, since a lot of things you have to make sense on what you see, if you understand what I mean. Yeah, so it's like you kind of learn as you go. Let's say Ariane wants you to know things. Like you said previously, she's connected to Ariane. A lot of documents talking about the red eye. Hold on. I still want to hear your theories and your thoughts about it, but I also want to see something. Someone always watching or something. Okay, all endings explained. I'm not gonna... Oh, wait a minute. Homage lilies and the king in yellow. Explanation making sense of Signalis stories and promises. Ooh, okay, 8-minute video of the story explained. Yeah, 3 more endings need to be unlocked. I don't know if I'm going to, but let's just... I'm not gonna watch the endings here. I just want to see the story explained.
Signalis is a game heavily inspired by the original PlayStation 1 era Resident Evil and Silent Hill games, along with some inspiration from Near Replica. The game can be confusing at times as it is set in
I just want like a consecutive timeline explanation of everything.
by the character's memories. In the beginning of the game, you wake up as an Elster unit, which stands for Land Ship Technician Replica, or Elster. The unit finds herself on the mining outpost of planet Land.
He sounds so bored.
That a strange virus has infected all of the replica units, causing aggression to be their main purpose. Elster moves through the facility looking for a girl named Alina and eventually runs into a command unit which pushes her down an elevator shaft.
Yeah, why were we looking for Alina? Wait, wasn't her last name Itao? So was she like a parent or a sibling? No, it couldn't be a sibling because Erica was the sibling. Shouldn't have returned. So that's probably why he pushed us. That's probably why he pushed us, because he knew what we were doing here. He knew what we were planning and he knew what we were going to do and that we were going to make everything worse. So he tried to stop us from doing that by killing us. It's calling to me from below, the song of a god that whispers to the sleeping, a dark sun setting over black ocean, a red eye in the sky, staring unblinking forever, and deep below the earth awaits answers to questions yet unasked.
Continuing through the mining facility, she finds an elevator down deeper.
Wait, whoa. I have not found this area. What is this? I have not found this.
The mining facility, she finds an elevator down deeper into the mines, leading to an area known as Nowhere. Elster moves through Nowhere and reaches her ship, the Penrose. She tries opening it only to get damaged herself. Elster then rebuilds herself using parts from another replica unit and heads inside the Waterfront base, where she either finds an artifact or fights a command unit known as Falk, who claims to be sharing memories with Elster and is also the final boss. Eventually, Elster kills Falk, who leaves her a message saying that we are not whole, no matter what you do, she will never dance with us again. After this encounter, the way inside the ship is open, and here we find a Gestalt called Ariane. At this point, we find out what is happening. The Penrose was a suicide mission to discover new planets with no chance of coming back. Ariane and Elster were supposed to last just 3 years, but somehow survived past that. Elster shut down due to lack of maintenance, and Ariane survives half asleep in her stasis pod, all while radiation exposure worsens her illness. Before all these, it is good to note that Ariane managed to form a bond with Elster.
Okay, wait. Like we said the previous time, replica units are made with human brains and they all still have the emotions, memories, etc., etc. So those things can be passed from one unit to another, but it gets blocked as trauma if it makes sense, at least what I understood from it. Yeah, because they did say that after when we first got destroyed and we found the Penrose and we came back, it said compartmentalizing trauma. So I'm assuming that was just like our emotions and memories of our time on the Penrose being tucked away. Because the first time we went there, we didn't see any of this. We got in the ship, but we didn't see any of this. So I'm assuming the reason for that is because we basically pretended like everything we saw just now at the end didn't happen the first time because we were suppressing the trauma. That's why everything was so different. That's why it was all covered in guck and nonsense, and like we didn't find Ariane even though we got in the ship because we were suppressing the trauma. But now this time we became whole and we embraced it.
Despite instructing not to, and made her promise to end her life to stop her suffering, hence why we constantly see the promise message throughout the game.
But who's Alina? Why was she important for a while? That's what I'm not understanding. At first we were like, we're looking for this girl, and it was Alina. But we were actually looking for Ariane? Right, we know this.
a just. The entire game is shown through the dreams of Ariane, who is a Gestalt with bioresonance technology inside her, meaning that she is able to see through the minds of other replicas, and in her case, it just happens to be Elster.
Literally block things, and so it can literally block what you see. The brain doesn't want you to remember things, so you don't see them or change how they were. Okay.
The game is within a dream where Ariane was not in cryostasis, and the Elster unit went on an adventure, even seeing glimpses from Ariane's own life. There are 3 endings to the game, decided by how the player acted throughout. The endings are Leave, where Elster can't bear to keep her promise and refuses to enter the ship. Memory, in which Ariane doesn't recognize Elster and the unit rests next to her instead of killing her, and Promise, where Ariane begs Elster to keep her promise and the two die together. All endings reach the same valid conclusion. Elster never ventured outside the ship. The intro, where she goes outside to explore the snowy planet, just shows Ariane's numb mind engulfing her. We never see the real planet, the mining colony, or rock front. These are or were either places where Ariane imagined to...
Spoiler, it's fine, because I'm not going to sit here for 9 hours again to get an ending where we just choke the love of our life to death. Although it's a mercy killing, that would be disappointing. Which is why I'm like, okay, like, it's whatever. If they talk about the good ending, because yeah, I'm glad we got Memory. Because, yeah, these suck. It's either not follow through with the promise because it's too heavy for us to bear, choke the love of our life to death, or, you know, die in peace next to her. I'd rather choose dying in peace next to the love of our life. It will take more than 9 hours. Ugh. Don't get me wrong, I love this game. I just don't have that time.
What could have been like, or the places where she had been in her past. All of these stop by the end of the game when the shutdown Elster unit wakes up again, and one of the ending plays out, in which the promised one is most...
So let me ask, how did I get this ending? What did I do? How did I get the Memory ending? Because in all honesty, this seems really like the best ending out of... Because I feel like the 4th ending you can't get until you get like the first 3 endings. I feel like that's just one of those things where it's like play the game again and then get a secret ending. But what did I do? I honestly felt like I was just going through a singular story narrative. Just learning about the world through documents, picking up what I picked up as I went along. And somehow I got here. But what did I do? Like, what was the key turning point that was like, you are now going down this path? Can I send a link with how every ending can be done? Because it's hard to explain. Yeah. Let's keep watching this in the meantime.
Probably the canon ending, in my opinion.
Because that also makes no sense. If you kill Ariane, then none of this can happen. Like, how do you come back then? Poor Elster. How much you heal, if you heal, how much damage you take, how many times you die? What? Okay, I'll look at that in a second.
Now, there are still some confusing...
Yeah, what's in that safe? That safe was still really locked up. We never opened it or checked it.
Aspects of the game, like if everything is inside of a dream, then where did the monsters come from, and who is the girl in the pictures, or where did the different locations came to exist if Ariane never visited them. Now, for the monsters, you can assume that this game takes place in a dystopian future where part of an empire has broken out, forming the nation where our protagonist belongs to.
Because other than being important, it's locked on the first run. Oh.
And an anti-nation, and they both are in some sort of war with one another. Ariane must have lived through some of these war-torn events, and these different experiences, along with the breaking down of Elster and Ariane being bioreactive, could result in the coming of these infected monsters, with them being the reflections of both characters' conditions. death. There are more occult theories, such as these monsters could be corrupted by Ariane through her psychic link.
Which is what I assumed, because there are documentation about the bioreactionary affecting other replicants in negative ways. Can I explain how to do it? What, the secret ending? The fourth ending? Oh, to open the safe? Is it necessary? Is it going to be like a thing where if you get the first 3 endings, it unlocks? Where it's like, you beat 1 ending, so you unlocked 1 lock. And it's just like, you know.
Through her bioresonance, the various Elster units may be all trying to find Ariane, and the unit that you are playing saw a picture that made her go rogue. There is a theory that most replicas are made up by Ariane, with their personalities built upon people she met
that
at
one's a bit of a
various
stretch.
locations. Ariane is the pilot of the ship and the one in the cryopod, while Alina Seo is the one in.
You gotta do it with 1 ending. It's a lot of things to do and very hard to do if you don't know they can exist. Oh god, this game has so many tiny details. Yeah, because like we were looking for this girl from the beginning.
The picture.
Why were we looking for her?
A soldier who met Ariane and is considered as a self-insert for Ariane throughout the game. Many theorize that the picture could be the King in Yellow, which is a story who anyone reads could make them go mad. Most of the locations are potential.
Do you know what a spectrogram is? I think I've heard that name, but I don't actually think I know what it is.
Possibilities for Ariane if she did not join the Penrose program, such as the Sierpinski, which is a mining facility. Ariane knows the interior and the story either from her ability of bioresonance or shared replicant.
Wait, was Alina in Sierpinski because she served out her military service and the alternative was to go there? I still don't get why we were looking for her though.
Memories from different units, meaning that they could be memories of the Elster unit being played back to her through Ariane's resonance. Something to note is that after Sierpinski, the game starts to fall apart. In Nowhere, there is no coordinal directions or map, and the phrase dream within.
It's literally something being shown with a specific frequency, radio frequency and things like that. You get an image, a pattern with a frequency. Oh yeah, where like they play the sound, but like the sound waves turn into a shape. You have to do that in the game too? Whoa.
Then a dream starts to appear. This shows that Sierpinski is not real. The sections where you're outside with the
I'm sorry. Sierpinski isn't real?
coordinal directions or game starts to fall apart. In Nowhere, there is no coordinal directions or map, and the phrase dream within a dream starts to appear. This shows that Sierpinski is not real. The sections where you're outside without the environmental suit are also notable, as they're not realistically possible even for an Elster unit. You can also assume that these could just be from Ariane's own imagination, as with the time spent on the ship, with Elster there was nothing for them to do.
Penrose Vistals are fitted with to avoid resurfacing the do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show the Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. That was the secret message that we didn't open when we got the memory with Dancing with Ariane. It said we could open it, but we never did. To avoid resurfing. Okay, so in order to prevent memories from showing back up, we weren't supposed to be given photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Right, because the Elster unit was based off of a person who was in the war. And so if we found the photographs of soldiers, we would have come across the one that we held on to, where our Gestalt character was friends with Alina. That's interesting. So they're like, yeah, if you show them this photo, they're going to destabilize because they're going to realize that, oh, yeah, I'm probably dead.
Rather than watch movies about war and such, and this could have been the cause of
literally a mental breakdown. Yeah, I think we covered that. It's like identity crisis.
Monsters being infected by a bioweapon being used in warfare to all the way to the mining facility with nowhere being the central gap in bioresonance, which allowed the Elster unit to regain her consciousness and wake up to find the cryostasis where Ariane was.
Wait, I need to hear that again. No, you're okay. You're 100% okay. I'm just trying to follow what this guy's talking about, because sometimes he has me, sometimes he loses me.
You can also assume that these could just be from Ariane's own imagination, as with the time spent on the ship. With Elster, there was nothing for them to do other than watch movies about war and such, and this could have been the cause of everything that came to be in the game. All the way from the infected monsters being infected by a bioweapon being used in warfare, to all the way to the mining facility, with nowhere being the central gap in bioresonance, which allowed the Elster unit to regain her consciousness and wake up to find the cryostasis where Ariane was resting in.
So what I'm understanding, all of this is a dream. But it's not just Ariane, it's Elster's too. That's what I'm putting together. Because so let's put this in perspective, right? If Ariane and Elster died on the ship originally, right? And from what we learned from the Falk units is that they are bioresonant. They use their memories to sway and convince other people. Now, what we learned from the Calibers, they can also face a multiple identity crisis as a hive mind, right? Because they are also bioresonant, and they can also go into other replicas and see their memories and their thoughts, and that's how they communicate. But the situation is that if they do that, they have to be careful, because they could destabilize by so many people's memories being flooded into the hive mind to the point where they can't tell whose memories are whose. So was this just Ariane and Elster's memories? Not Elster the replica, the Gestalt Elster. Like the OG Esther who served in the war, who fought alongside with Alina, who probably went to the mining facility after their service in the war. Which is how we have the memories of going to that place. But probably also had memories of Rockfront. Because we never found... Did we find any medical files about that person? I don't think we did. But if we did, that just confirms that Elster, the Gestalt, was born and raised in Rockfront. So we're not just going through Elena's memories, we're also going through Esther's. And because Elena had like the hive mind capability, it kind of just sucked everyone into it. Or Ariane, sorry. Maybe Ariane is still connected to the cryogenic chamber to not let her die, and with that they are connected, but there's still some more things about the Red Eye watching. Because I feel like if Ariane is dead, she can't, you know, because it's like she's like in a vegetative state. So she's continuing to live on in her mind. But she doesn't want to because she's cryogenically frozen. So the promise could be that she wants Elster to come wake her up so she can die. Because like you see here, she just wants to sleep. But I think because, yeah, the cryogenic chamber won't let her die, so she's basically stuck in limbo because of her bioresonance reactor creating this hive mind world, and Elster's trapped inside of it. And because she loves Ariane, she's trying to find her and stop it all. But Adler doesn't want to because it's basically like a small paradise for him. And then, you know, when Falk, that's why he's like, don't do this. This is all we have left. Everything else outside of this is death. We get to live here. Fuck. Oh, that's so messed up. If you want to have a bit more questions, you should watch the artifact ending too. It's way shorter than the others, but it's something more. Oh, right. Let me also click on your link so I can see what this is about. Yeah, it's fine. Ending requirements. Okay. Oh my god, it is math. Oh. If you're reading the guide on how to get different endings, you should be prepared for this just in case. There are 4 known endings to the game so far. 3 are based on your performance of the overall game, while the 4th is granted by decoding 3 images, encoded into audio messages that can be heard over certain radio frequencies at certain points in the game, to find all 3 keys needed at the end of the game. Okay, so yeah, it is the safe. That safe is the final key to getting that ending. The maths. The first 3 endings are chosen for the player based on the milestones they achieve over the course of the game. Total playtime 6+ hours plus 1 cycle, or plus 1 for circle. 12 plus 1 for death. Wait, what? Total pure playtime plus 1 for circle. Plus 1 for death. What do they mean by that? Go a bit below. It's a simple explanation. Okay, hold on. Practical examples. Let's go with memory. By the numbers, to get this ending, you'll want to go fast. Beating the game in under 6 hours isn't hard. Ignore all NPCs. Get off the Penrose and beaches as fast as you can. Like the leave ending, you want to be conservative about killing too many enemies, but it's much more important for you to avoid taking damage, as too much taken or too much healing will affect your score. So pick and choose the right enemies you know optimally removing isn't, or lets you keep those other scores low. Which does sound like the playthrough I went with, right? We tried to conserve ammo. We tried to avoid getting hit. I did get hit a lot though. I'm surprised that they were like, yeah, you didn't take that much damage. Death, leave, circle results in leave ending. Death equals leave results in promise ending. What does it mean by leave, though? Oh, like leaving NPCs. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, because I didn't know I was supposed to talk to them, so I didn't talk to them. Man, that's weird that they put math in this game. How fucking dare they, man? I hate math. Okay, ending Lily. This ending is pretty mysterious and requires you to open the safe right before the final boss. The 3 keys you need are the key of love, key of eternity, and key of sacrifice. Ooh, plot interpretation. This is a bonus section for the interpretation of the plot. You can totally skip this if you just find out to get the different endings. I'm only including these here for different discussions and getting endings. Much of the game's plot takes place in the mind of Ariane's as she's trapped in the cryo chamber of the Penrose that's crashed in an alien world far from the universe. Thousands of cycles past its expiration date. Okay, so I was right. We're just trapped in her mind because of her bioreactionary. For the safe, you have to have the keys before doing the moon phase puzzle, otherwise you can't do anything. Well, yeah, because if you do the moon phase and you crawl through, that's it, right? You can't do anything about that. Let me also turn on music, sorry. So, let me see here. Where was I? Actually, I have a better one. Hold on. No, not that one. No, not that one. Yeah, this one will do. I have a ending spoiler question. What's your question? Let me know how that audio is. Oh, wait, you can't even hear the audio, can you? Whoops. Hold on. I didn't realize I didn't have that set up here. Hold on. I thought I had that set up here. How do I not have that set up here? All right, copy this. Go here. Paste that up top. Go here. No, not now playing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Spotify app. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Whoopsies. Let me know if you hear music now. You should faintly hear music. The leave ending, is it the one where we straight up die taking 1 or 2 steps through the gate? Yes. Which explains why a bunch of dead bodies were in front of the gate, right? Because that's the leave ending. And then us dying next to her is both the promise and the memory ending, but the difference between those two is how you end it. You could either kill her or just die next to her. So I guess we were being selfish with the memory ending, because we just wanted to spend time with her one last time and then go through another cycle and then probably complete the promise ending and then end up killing her, because that's the promise. That's what the promise is. It's giving her death. And that explains why this whole thing started, because it's like we were supposed to fulfill our promise, but we couldn't because we shut down. Okay. We know it can't be present on any colonized worlds the actual gameplay takes place on. Arion is a bioresonant. Not exactly. The leave ending literally, you don't... Wait, the leave ending doesn't let you enter the ship, and Elster will go on the beach to die alone. If I remember correctly, not in front of the gate, but maybe the other units did. I would assume that's... Well, no, because they did say that Elster entered the gate multiple times, so that could either be the leave ending, or that could just be Elster constantly doing this over and over again and just dying in the gate. Okay, Arion is a bioresonant. This is discussed multiple times in notes. All the replicant units are made using this poorly understood bioresonant technology that is implied to have alien origins. The glimpse of the alien world that Penrose crashed on show alien architecture on it. Did it? I remember the hole in the ground. And the game begins with us having a vision of Elster descending down some alien steps into the core of the planet Penrose crashed on. Radio frequencies and underlining harmony of the universe are recurring themes in the game. It is my interpretation that despite having crashed on an alien world in some corner of the universe, because of the presence of the alien matter on the planet the Penrose crashes on, with Ariane in the pod, she is able to reach out with her bioresonant abilities. What happened? I set this to loop. I set it to loop. Oh, I set it to... Okay, my bad. No. 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 Okay, this is better. Okay. While still in stasis and tap into collective unconscious of all the replicant units made using the same stuff all the way back in the system the game proper takes place in. This is also supported by numerous notes found throughout the game describing replicants' radio sensitivities and susceptibility on... Let me zoom this in a little bit. Susceptibility reliance on bioresonance. We also find notes from Ariane describing her long agonizing suffering in cryostasis as being a hellish place between life and death, a restless nightmare, or known as hell. Thus, Ariane is in desire to be free from the eternal prison she's trapped in. Taps into Elster... Oh wait. Taps into the bioresonant network that spans the universe and drives Falk and the other replicants mad. Elster is awakened / dredged up somehow and charged with navigating through the entire nightmare to put an end to Ariane's suffering, but suffers from confusion as she also grapples with her own memories of the Gestalt that she is based on. Alina Seo is the Gestalt the Elster's replicant personality is based on. Wait, is it? Wait. And also the photo of the girl Ariane saw that made her think about joining the military in the first place. I thought we were the girl on the left, not the right. I suppose? We look a lot more like the girl on the left. In some point, you were playing as Issa? Huh? We have to be the girl on the left. You cannot tell me. What's the question? The memory when you were in school is the name of the character was Issa, not Elsa. I know that. Because they said that Issa was trying to go find Erica. Can we compare the pic of the girl on the right with the... I know, I was just looking at that. Alina is this girl. I'm assuming this is Elster, because Alina looks identical to Ariane. Like, you fucking make the hair white, and you got yourself an Ariane. So it makes no sense that this is supposed to be... I don't understand. I don't understand. Good shit. I need to leave now. All right. Good night, Zam. Thanks for sticking around. I just... That makes no sense to me. The only two different things are the hair in the middle and the color, but the rest is basically her. That's what I'm saying. But... Because that's what I put... Okay, hold on. Oh, that's way too small. Because what I put together was that this was the Elster model. This is Alina. Okay, wait. Back to this. Let's keep reading. Hold on. Alina Seo is the gestalt that Elster's personality is based on, and also the photo of the girl Ariane saw that made her think about joining the military. The story is a cycle of these two individuals looking for each other, but never being able to find one another. Wait, the story is a cycle of these two individuals looking for each other. Which two individuals? Ariane and Elster? Alina is presumably long dead. The war long over. By the time Ariane is joining the military and being partnered up with a replicant that is based on the very girl she was hoping to meet. It's possible that she has some inkling of truth via her bioresonance powers and would explain why she's so eager to share stuff from Alina's era and the war with her, but it's important to note that the envelope on the Penrose gave hints to Elster's origins is sealed, and when we find it, Ariane may not know that she's found the person she was looking for this entire time. Huh? How? But why are we looking for Alina? Because then who was Issa looking for? That one threw me off. Because I think it would make more sense to be like, oh, we're going to the mining facility because from what we learned in the note, Ariane would end up in this mining facility if her service is concluded. So we can't find her on the ship, so we have to go to the mining facility to see if anyone knows where she is, and that's why we're looking for Alina. Because at this point from the entire game, we've been destabilized, right? We're going off protocol, we're doing our own thing. We basically went Blade Runner, right? We're doing our own thing. This paragraph confuses me. Alina Seo is gestalts that Elster's personality is based on, and the photo of the girl Ariane saw that made her think of joining the military. The story is a cycle of these two individuals looking for each other, but never being able to find one another. So, oh, wait. We're living through Ariane's memories, so we were probably trying to find Alina because that's what Ariane did? I'm not sure. I'm thinking, and if Issa literally melted because it was a memory, because the only two to do that are the first boss with the laser gun and Issa. Yeah, so I think that's just I think the reason why that happened is because it was a memory. And it's just kind of like forgetting about the memory. Because Issa is still a conundrum to me. Like, why was she there? Who was she looking for? Okay, so, but it's important that the envelope on Penrose gives hints to Elster's origins and is sealed when we find it. Ariane may not know that she's found the person she was looking for this entire time. Elster has been so turned around by being awoken by Ariane that at one point you're even carrying a photo of your past Gestalt self and trying to find Alina. I don't agree with this, mainly because one, they don't look the same. And two, like, the left character would make more sense. It especially makes more sense since we get stabbed in the same eye as the person in the photo. So this, I think, is a little bit off. Regarding Ariane's suffering manifests into her projecting her thoughts and Elster across the universe back to Lang, which is where the mining facility is, along with alien transmissions and trauma to cause a complete meltdown in the system among all the Gestalts and replicants into some sort of psychotic Armageddon. The trip through Lang and Rotfront are simultaneously a physical and metaphysical journey deeper into the psyche of Ariane until you're finally about to confront her again, at least in most endings, and bring a resolution to her suffering. The game jumps back and forth between being a metaphysical space within Ariane, stranded on an alien, a lot of cutscenes look for the Red Lake, snow, and alien ruins, which is probably the gate that they're talking about, and being in the physical space back in the solar system as everything comes crumbling down from the psychic emergence, all the fleshy hellscapes. Isolde, or Issa Etau, and Erica Etau are a sticking point I can't quite place. I can't figure out Issa's relevance and how she gets wrapped up in this and appears both in Lang and in Rotfront. As a Gestalt, she shouldn't be present and be able to travel between these locations in a way than Elster. Well, it does make sense that she can, because they even said that the bioresonance affects people, not just the replicants. So it does make sense that she's in there. And plus, we see other remnants of the people, like the shadow figures. So it shows that other people have been surviving, but they unfortunately died there. So that does explain it. And plus, they even said in the hospital through reports that, like, people are dying and something's happening. Alder and Falk exist simultaneously in these locations. Or Adler... I need to redigest all the information in the game present on both the Etau sisters. The presence of the King in Yellow and their family's bookstore is a link, as is Erica Etau's presence in the unit. Yeah, because there was an Etau in that group. But I believe that would make Issa lost in time and space, as there's a significant gap in time. Oh! That's why she melted! She realized what was going on. That's why she said that that's why she can't move on. Because when she got to the bookstore, she realized her sister Erica was dead. She wasn't looking for Alina, she was looking for Erica, who would have also been deployed to the mining facility that Alina went to because they were in the same deployment. And so when she found out that both of them were dead, she basically erased herself. It's like the situation of like, oh, imagine like, what is it? If you don't think it, it doesn't exist, right? So then when you realized that, oh, we are both dead, it made her realize, I should not be here. I'm not alive. I'm supposed to be dead. And then the brain was like, yeah, you're right. And then deleted her. That's why she turned the goop. She realized that she's not supposed to exist because her sister died, and then she realized she was dead. So that's why she basically erased herself from existence by realizing her fate, by realizing her reality. And then the entire brain was like, you are correct. Your trauma is now no longer compartmentalized. Congratulations. You are now free. And boop, gooped her. At least that's what I'm putting together. Right? Because that makes sense. There's a big time jump continuity where we all can tell that because, you know, because again, it's been, what did the guy say? 3 years or 5 years for when Ariane died? So more than likely, yeah, these guys are long gone. But I believe that would make Issa lost in time and space, as there's a significant gap in time, specifically 14 years, between when Elster was created from Alina and departed with Ariane in space. Perhaps it's the reality of her impossible situation catching up to her. Yeah, see, even right here, it's the reality of her impossible situation catching up to her, and it caused her to disintegrate. Because she realized this doesn't make sense, and this is why. Plus, in the death mural, you saw 2 people, and one of them was Issa, and that's why, because she was standing in front of that, and she was freaking out. So it would make sense of that happening. As for how she died in the real world, could very much so just be suicide, right? She found out her sister died, couldn't handle it. Maybe, I don't know. But no matter what, Issa finding out about Erica explains about why she gooped, because her existence was proven false and that she should not have been there at all. As for why she was there in the first place, it could very much so just be memories, right? Because again, we're living through Ariane's memories. Ariane remembers growing up with Issa and Erica, but Erica went to the military, so she probably remembered Issa more because Issa was around. So then when Issa finally put everything together, it disintegrated her. Also, I'll get rid of the music. I'm sorry. It's been... Good God, this game. Okay. Now, here is the big Undo Badungo question. Who the hell is Alina? Why were we looking for Alina? That's my question, because we have not solved that part. This part right here is the one question that we can't put together, because very clearly we are trying to look for that person. Why would we try to find her when we're promised to try to find Ariane, right? Because eventually along the way, we stopped looking for Alina and just started looking for Ariane. And I don't know when that happened. It would happen somewhere when we started going into like that creepy funhouse place with like all the goopy, creepy monsters. But what I can't, and I would imagine that place was probably Ariane's life in school, because she seemed like she hated school. She made that very apparent throughout a lot of the series. So it would make sense if she remembers school being like a hellscape where everything was like caged. She wasn't free. She wasn't allowed to do anything. So I would understand if that place was just a lot like prison for her, and that's why it looked like a locked up prison, you know. So I would understand that, because that's her memory of the place. That's her interpretation of the memory. The Silent Hill vibe area, it's literally called Nowhere. Yeah, so that's probably her remembering her school days. Stop taking the words away from me while I'm writing. I'm like 5 steps ahead of you. You're playing 5D chess with me right now. Sorry. But man, that's crazy to think about. Okay, so again, let's go back real quick to... Nope, not that. That's for me. Let's go back to this, because we were still finishing this. Or is that it? Yeah, that was it. All right, so this was done. Let's go back. All endings explained. Homages, Lilies, and the King of Yellow. That's a long video, though. Let's see the artifact then. I really want to play it, though. I don't want to... I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. I want to learn. Can we watch the ending animations? Do you really want to see the... Okay.
Hello everyone, Christopher Beast here, and today I will be attempting to explain
yes. Fake ending. Yeah, this was...
attempts to enter the Penrose.
Oh, don't tell me you talk over it.
Did any of the first of these...
Oh, well, it just said all endings explained. Alright. This one is probably the false ending. Yes. This is the first one we got. Yeah, the fake ending, the little trick, the little cop out, a little wink 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 wink. Okay, this is... We also... I think this is the one we just got. Maybe. Right, we get stabbed. See, even this, I can't believe Alina is this model. I cannot believe this. Wait, wasn't there a note that said we looked a lot like the girl from the photo? Well, but there's two girls, though. It could be either one. She doesn't specifically say which one. She just says the girl from the photo, but there's two girls. So it's like, that doesn't really confirm anything. But I would believe this was the girl on the left that we're based on, because like the imagery of like, oh, look at that, haha, you're just like your real self because you also lost an eye, you know, like that would make a lot of sense. Okay, we saw this. We get in. Oh, okay, so that was the memory ending. Wait, no, this is different. It changed. This is the leave ending? Oh. In the end... okay, thanks for skipping. In the end, I had to leave you behind. But it's too much. Forgive me. Wait, the armor's different. How is the armor different? Yeah, everything is different here. End. Oh, poor Elster. She just wants to be with her lesbian girlfriend in space. She just wants to be space lesbian. Okay, that was leave. We saw this. Yeah, once again, I'm assuming this one is memory. Remember our promise. No, this is promise. What I don't get is, why does Ariane say that she doesn't remember us? I'm mad at people that made this review on Steam about the lesbian couple. Oh, did they get butthurt because they're so cute? Shut up. See, because I still don't get, if these are all of Ariane's memories, how come she doesn't remember us? That's what I'm confused about. God, you know what's fucked that I just realized? So, for anyone that has recently followed because of me playing this game, just for context, I work as an editor for another streamer named Lena Lazar, and she's been contemplating on playing this game for a long while, and ordinarily, when she's confused about stuff, sometimes I try to walk her through it so she can have a more enjoyable experience, or it's like, you know, because like, I don't like to backseat her, but it's just like, sometimes I'm like, hey, yeah, you know, it's like, you know I'm a reliable source. You could trust me when I say stuff. If you're confused, I can answer questions. How the fuck am I going to explain this to her? I'm so confused. I've been sitting here for like maybe an hour debunking this, trying to come up with the whole plot of this game. I'm like, what am I gonna do? Like, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna explain this to her? This is gonna be such a madhouse. Just tell her not to get the memory ending. I would tell her to get the memory ending. The memory ending so far has been the best one. Maybe like the ending name memory. Maybe it's not connected entirely to Ariane anymore. Oh, because of the whole, yeah, because of like how come she can't remember. Yeah, I don't know why chat was so lagged. I don't know what that was. Is it not time looped? That's why I'm confused, because if you do the promise is the best. Well, yeah, technically, because you fulfill the promise. So yeah. Also, welcome on in, Styles. Like, I don't know. I like memory more because it's like, yay, we get to spend time with our space girlfriend. You know, she's alive still for a little bit. But yeah, I get it. You know, the promise is for mercy. That's why you should do it. I don't want to kill our space girlfriend though. They're cute. They're cute together. Maybe it's still all a loop, even doing the promise, but then you'll start all over again. Maybe? She dies a slow death knowing Ariana forgot her. Yeah, that is true. That is kind of sad now that I look at it. Like, she died with her love not remembering her. I don't know. Let me see if the dialogue's different. No, wait, does she remember us? She knows our name. I can't do it. You have to. It's time for this to end. Man, that's so... No! That's so sad! Okay, what does that mean? Translate. Chat. Is this important? You promised? Ah, that's what I assumed. It doesn't remind you of someone? Hold on. Enhancing. Analyzing. Analyzing. Sad. Sadness. Sad. Sad noises. Sad noises. Where's her stab face? Do you remember when fighting the final boss, you can see her face once? Ooh, Falk? No. No, because Falk had 3 diamonds on her head. We saw a picture in the medical records of someone with the exact same face. Because I think Hope pointed that out about like, look, the diamond face chick. And I was just like, oh yeah, we looked at that. Falk's music in the... Whoa, wait. Falk's room music is also Ariane's, but reversed? So wait, are these... Wait. Hold the phone. Alright. I'm busting out Photoshop. Everyone buckle up. We're analyzing shit. We're gonna start analyzing shit. Buckle up. We're doing some secret bullshit that maybe we don't have to waste time on. We're getting to the bottom of this. Come on, Photoshop. We don't have time to waste. I've been streaming for maybe 6 hours. Don't look at that. Where is it? Open this. We're getting to the bottom of this. Where's this? Everyone, hold the fucking phone. All right, hold on. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see something. I'm gonna investigate. Doing an investigate. Give me a second. No fucking shot. Enhance. I said enhance. You have got to be fucking kidding me. That's how... That's how this whole started. That's how they got the bioresonant component. It came from Ariane. They replicated her and gave them the bioresonance. And why do you think Falk said, now we are whole again? My brain! My brain! My fucking brain! Ariane also shares a shot with Issa. What do you mean a shot? What do you mean in what set? Dude, finding out this is fucking incredible to me. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god, how am I gonna explain this to Elena? Dude, this is so cool. Oh, now I see why this game was recommended for Game of the Year. Dude, this is fucking fantastic storytelling. The whole replica thing. Oh my god. There's a gift that changes from Ariane to Falk and vice versa if you could find it. Ooh, thank you. Let me... This shot? Wait, what do you mean? The only thing I remember this pose being was when we saw the picture of Ariane in the school. And so, look at the fake ending again. Just before Elster wakes up. Okay, hold on. This is, we are talking about the same fake ending, right? The one where it copped out and made us, you know, think that the game was over. That's the fake ending, right? I probably shouldn't zoom past, sorry. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so we're in the fake ending. Is this still Ariane? Because that's a whole different appearance. It could just be a younger version. Keep going, okay. Alina Seo. Or you. Elster. Wait, are those me? Ariane Young. Oh, that is me. phone. Wait, these are memories of the Gestalt. That's why I told you to slow it down. Ooh, dude, I love games like this where it makes you go back because it's like, with the knowledge you now have, it's so much more, it makes so much more sense. It makes it that much better. Yeah, these are the memories of the Gestalt. Put it, yeah. Oh god, even at 0.25%, that's fast. Okay. So is the island only significant because that's just what Ariane kept painting? So these are the memories of... Okay, I still can't believe Alina is the Gestalt model. That to me just makes no sense. But now they're talking about Alina Seo. So I kind of believe it. Yeah, and then the fall of Vignette. A dust cloud. This place is getting darker. We're not. I knew it. We're not Alina Seo. We're the other girl. The one who got her eye stabbed. She kept painting from her previous memories from her previous... Yeah, it's probably like the one thing that reminded her of it, and they just kept going after it. So we are the girl with her eye stabbed. Holy shit, I was fucking right! Fuck Alina Seo. I don't know what the fuck her plot is in this story. But glad I got this confirmation. Okay. Like, don't get me wrong, I still want to find out about Alina Seo. Oh, so we died here. Oh, right, you can't really see it. There she is, dead in like a crevice somewhere. Oh my god. And what is this? Wait a minute. What is this? You'll see later on what that is. Okay. Yeah, there's Vignette in the background. Here's us with the stab wound, and there's Alina. Since you don't want to watch the last ending. Hell no, I don't. Alright, glad you guys told me to go check that out, because that is really good fucking storytelling. That is great key information. I didn't even know that was the flashback of the Gestalt. Alright, and where do I go after this? Yeah, you said after... what? The shot I'm talking about comes after the little dance sequence with Esther. Okay. So we'll... real quick, because I'm pretty sure... I don't remember if there were flashbacks at this point. Or is it just her breaking her arm? Okay, yeah, it's just her breaking her arm. That's not shown in the fake ending. Yeah, that's... yeah. Because I remember we start again and then... oh, yeah, this is just the endings. Okay, we'll look into that in a second. Let's put a pin in that, right? Put a bookmark on that moment, right? Don't let me forget about checking that. Yeah, it comes when you start the begin option. Yeah. Because it starts with the memories and then you wake back up. God. And then just the fucking fact that it plays all back into a circle. Right? Just the fact that, like, you're seeing this again. It's just like, oh my god, that is great storytelling. And quite honestly, I feel like people would get hated or like hate this game because of that, because it's like by the end of it they're still as confused as when they started. Personally, I like the way they did this. They left enough secrets for you to want to dive in deeper and find more, and I like that we get the opportunity to like break through this and try to figure out like the pieces and puzzles of it, because it makes it more fun, you know? Like we're investigating, we're breaking it down. What happened to Adster right there? Oh, he got shot in the face. We already did that. We already killed Adler. I think Adler also in real life had a crush on Ariane, and that's why he's like super attached to her as a replica. Maybe. Personal interpretation. All right, let me see this. Oh, is this the transition one? Oh, wait, no, this is... I do see the comparison because of the bandages and cuts. Very similar to the bandages and cuts here. That was why I was so confused about this. Because, like, the exact same look. Hair is different, but the face is the same. Which was why I was like, it makes no sense that she would be the Falker. Or the Falk, sorry. Every time I read the word Falk, I think of what is it? Meet the Falk, the Fockers, meet the Fockers. And so every time I see Falk, I think Falker. Sorry. Because like when we did, what was it? Signalis faces, right? No, what was it again? Yeah, this. You can see these two look identical. This is Issa. It's so confusing on who's who. What happened to him before we shot him? His skins are gone. Oh, that's just his degradation. Or not degradation, degeneration. Because we reset the world and the world got worse and it infected everyone even more. So, he got infected. Nice little detail. Adlers and Falks. Yeah, I noticed that too. The kiss that Adler gives the Falk is the same thing that we do for Ariane. Which also kind of highlights that fact that Ariane is also... that Falk is the replicate of Ariane. Because it's like... it's the memories, you know? The text that you couldn't read before the Falk's boss fight said, "This god won't forgive you." Oh, that's cool. That's badass. But I don't get how Issa plays into all of this. How does she get involved to begin with? Because we know the continuity error is that she is dead and she's looking for her sister Erica and that her sister Erica is dead. We know this. Found this game in January. When did this game come out? Would have voted for this in the Seam Warps. Oh, fucking absolutely. Oh my god. I thought this came out in December. Holy shit. Oh, this poor game. Oh, it should have gotten recognized faster. Oh, this is fantastic. Oh my god. I love this game. It has so much lore that you can break down. I love games that have lore. I love games that build a world, build a story, build mystery behind it. I love it. It's like fucking, it's like candy for me. I love it so much. It's so fucking good. Okay, anyway, where were we? Right, no, not that. We were breaking down, right, the endings. We still have a pin in that, right? About what ending we have to do. Oh, this was the GIF. Let me see. Ooh, that's badass. Captain Obvious. Shut up! It's not easy. There's so many names and characters and lore. I couldn't keep up. Oh, but that's a cool. That is. Mwah. Love this. Great fucking GIF. Really love it. I love the transition effect, like that red bar. Really nice. Really fits. Not mine, by the way. No, very, very. You know, it's like very, very nice. By Vagrant. Really nice. Really nice. Very well done. Very, very well done. You know, little claps all around. Very well done. Very nice. You came to the conclusion faster than we did. I've been posting Yule dance gifs for 3 weeks straight. There's Yule dances? Holy shit. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I gotta find this. Hold on. I wanna see it. I wanna find it. I wanna see this. Let me see this. Oh, people made 3D models of Yule? Oh, it's cute. Where is it? Show it to me. Give it here. Come on. Put it in my hand. Right here. Right now. Come on. Come on, Silas. You can't tell me there's Yule's dancing and not let me see it. You can't tell me that you can't gatekeep such a piece of vital information. How dare you? Let's see it. Let's see the dance. Oh my god. The Yule dorm. That is amazing. Oh, that is so cute. Thank you. There's a slower version. I like the hyper version. I like this. This is my new favorite thing. I like the one with the little cap on it. That's so adorable. Okay, right, okay, what do we have a pin in? It was the dancing scene, right? The flashbacks of that dancing scene. Let's break this down a little bit more. Okay, what I want to know is, with the leave ending, why does her armor change? I'm very curious. Because it shows we've sustained the eye damage, and then we go back to our original armor. Why is that? Also, I'm noticing that this is lagging a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. Why is it that we go back to our original armor? She left it? Oh, that's what that is? I thought that was just random debris. I didn't know that was her arm. I mean, it makes sense now that I'm really looking at the blood from the hand of Falk and then yeah, okay, I see that. I didn't put that together. I just thought that was a piece of the ship because, you know, it crashed. I thought it was just a piece of debris. My bad. That's on me. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsies. And this was the ending we got. Memory. So sad. It's so sad. Oh no, this is the promise. We haven't finished this one. Let's finish it. I got leave on my first. Oh no, that's so heartbreaking. Oh, the tinnitus. God, this is so sad. It's so sad. I'm sorry. Yeah, and the last time we saw that also explains why the timer was at 99 plus. Because it's not, there's no way that thing's gonna go down. She's stuck in limbo, so it'll feel like forever. Oh my God, this game is so good. Every detail I find out about this game just makes me love it even more. Yeah, I can't even imagine what Elster is feeling, like going through all of this to find the person you love and you realize that you have to kill her. God, now I feel bad about ending the game on memory. Now I feel like I have to go back in and get Promise. Because I'm like, I can't leave Ariane like that. I just died next to her. Oh no, Elster. Oh, poor Elster. That's so sad. Okay. How badly do I want to achieve this ending? How difficult is it to achieve the fourth ending? Because if I can do it, I might do another Signalis stream. You need a guide? Oh, absolutely. But luckily, lots of people come here knowing about the game. You mean Lily? Yes. And before we move on, I really want to say thank you for everyone who's coming in who's new. And one, giving me a chance to go on this journey with you through Signalis, even though you've already seen it. I'm sure there have probably been moments where it's just like, oh, Ghost, just go pick up the acetone. I know where it is. You passed it so many times. But I genuinely appreciate people who are fans of the game coming in and like not spoiling the game and giving hints about like the plot of the story. Because Eddie, there have been multiple moments where you've like hinted at like certain secrets and Easter eggs, and I appreciate you for being so patient to allow me to have the satisfaction of discovering it on my own. I genuinely do appreciate that, because that it just makes me love this game even more. You know, like I really appreciate new folks coming in and not like hardcore backseating and being like, oh my god, just go over here, or like the puzzle is this, you know, just to move it along. Like I really appreciate everyone just like giving me the chance to enjoy the game and fall in love with it like you guys did. So how difficult is it to do it? Watching like 6 people play this, I have to wait 3 more. You're watching 6 people play, you have to wait 3 more to start it? Oh no. Alright, but how difficult is it? Also, let me just fix this real quick. You never tried Lily? Okay. Never seen anyone else do it? Because if hold on, let me fix this. Okay. Because if anything, it like, yeah, I know it's hard. I think we have a guide about it up here. We still have to investigate Alina Seo and the sisters. Those 2 are still conundrum to me. What is it here? How did we... Okay, hold on. The math. Okay, if your leave score is the highest, you will get the leave ending. If your death score is the highest, you will get promise. If your death and leave are tied, you will get promise. If your circle is the highest and your death and leave are not equal, then you will get the memory ending, which is what we achieved. So how do you increase your circle? 6 hours plus 1 for circle. We did 10 hours. Kills, I think we were above 100. No, we were 109. So wait, above 6 hours for circle, below 12 for death. It's hard, like I said, you need the spectrogram and stuff, and randomly pick the frequency, etc. For Lily Illing, it doesn't matter what you do. Right, yeah, that's right. These don't matter as long as you get the spectrograms. That's right, you told me that, I apologize. And it's in specific locations. All about the keys. Yeah, because we know about the safe at the very end before the final boss fight, and you need to find the keys with the spectrogram. Wait, do you find the keys with the spectrogram, or do you just find the keys and do the spectrograms? Key of love, key of sacrifice, key of eternity. Is it actual keys, or are they frequencies? The code after that, but that is explained in the game. Okay, so explanation is going to happen, right? I'm going to find out. If you don't do that, you can't have the keys. Okay. I just want to know, how did I get memory though? If your circle is highest and your death and leave are not equal. NPC talks, I didn't talk to any of them, so I got 1 leave. Near death survives, I can't remember that number. Oh wait, I can! No, I can't, it's gone. I forgot, I exited the menu. I thought I was still on like the end screen. Enter a room with the frequency and interact at a certain point to get 1. Did I do that accidentally when we were playing around with the magpie? Was that one of the frequencies? I don't want to read the spoilers. I really don't. Because again, it's one of those things where I'm like, does it matter if I read the spoilers though? Or is it okay for me to read the guide? Like, does it ruin the experience if I read the guide? Just so we can inform everyone that's watching right now, both for this live stream and the VOD. I don't think you can hear the frequencies on the first run. Makes sense, because you don't want to, you know, you don't want to accidentally get like the best ending without understanding everything, because then it would feel lackluster, I would assume. But it's really tough. But again, it wouldn't really matter what our stats are if we have to do key components in the game and it unlocks it anyway. That's true, because these endings, like the leave, promise, and memory, they only happen after you beat the boss. We're not going to beat the boss. We're going to unlock the safe. Let's say it does if you read all the guides, since I'm explaining the ending. Oh, it explains the ending too. Okay, so... Okay. Right. It's pretty mysterious. Requires you to open the safe. We know this. We discussed this. First area on Lang, second floor, isolation room. Isolation room? I don't remember an isolation room. Yeah, the star room. I remember that. Oh, so we were in the area for it. I just didn't know how to use the radio at that time. The room with 4 cages, dark and red light. On the first... On the first floor? Oh, on the second floor. I don't know if I found that area. Is it in the northwest wing on Lang? Because I fucked off from that area. I did not go into that area. I did not explore everywhere at the beginning of the game because I accidentally progressed the story without knowing. And I couldn't go back. Because I accidentally got stuck in the hospital. It should be in the first floor, maybe the east wing, I'm not so sure. Yeah, I probably missed it because I accidentally went to the hospital floor and then I got kicked into the elevator shaft by Adler. Adler basically cucked us of exploring the first floor. I kept descending into the madness of Lang, and then I was just like, oh, I'm gonna eventually go back to the first floor. Never went back. Can be obtained at Rotfront back room. Labeled back room. Oh, so if we were okay, so we were in that location. If we went in there and turned on the radio, we would have gotten it. Okay, so Magpie had nothing to do it. It's way before when Adler drops you down the elevator. Yeah, before that. But I'm just like, I accidentally went into the elevator because I was like, okay, let's see where we can get supplies. It wasn't even the hospital. I was like, let's go down to the command center because I would assume there's like an armory and we can get like a gun or something or like get ammunition. And then it soft locked me on the hospital, and then Adler kicked me down the fucking shaft, and then the elevator was broken. So I was just like, no, I didn't want to do that. I thought it was open world. I didn't realize I was progressing. How was I supposed to know that was progress? Ugh. So yeah, Adler cucked us of exploring the first floor because he kicked us down a damn elevator shaft. He knew too. He knew. He's like, you've been here before, and I know what happens. You go back to the first floor, you're gonna fuck around, and you're gonna do something you're not supposed to. So I'm gonna kick your ass down the elevator. Oh man. Okay. I still want to know about... God damn it. I want to know about Alina. What was Alina's significance in all of this? Because it's obvious... Oh, right. The pin, the bookmark. Silas, are you still here? What was the bookmark again? What was the bookmark? Didn't you leave a link about it or something like that? You left a link somewhere, right? You must have. You were very on top of all of this. I remember you say that there was something about it. Is there a walkthrough about it? Hold on, wait. Signalis. Yeah, 3000 cycle anniversary. Wait a minute. Oh, that's so sad. They weren't dancing because they were dancing because they knew they were gonna die. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. That is so sad. They were getting ready to die. Oh. Oh, that's so sad now that I know. Yeah, also, what is that Elster has? Oh, that's just probably her military cap, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. And now I'll cry again. Now I know why you were crying! I was wondering about that. I'm like, yeah, it's cute that they're dancing. It looks emotional and cute. I thought you were crying because it was so wholesome and cute. Now I know why. No, this is so sad. No, my space lesbian couple. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, this is so cute. That's why you're crying. No. Okay, but what am I looking for here? What am I supposed to be keeping an eye out for? All the devs confirmed all endings are canon. There is no true ending, which I would believe. That does make sense because like, for instance, the memory and the promise, that is how we get the armor after the false ending. So I would 100% believe that everything that happens. It's a time loop. So everything that has happened has to happen. Because even with the leave ending, I still believe that the versions of Elster that's like in front of the dead gate, I do believe that those are leave endings. Because it's just, although the end shows that like they're on a beach and all this other stuff, I believe that like that is in their memory. Like, this is where I want to die. This is where I want to go. Because every time we think of Ariane, we think of the beach on that island. So I would imagine that's kind of like their safe space, you know? So I would imagine, yeah, if you're going to do that, you're going to go to your safe space. But, you know, that's just for that specific version of Elster. But then it's like, in reality, you're just dying in the red sands of the gate. Ew, excuse me. But yeah, I would 100% believe it. I would 100% believe that every ending is canon. How many Elsters died trying to fulfill their promise? I know! That's what makes it even more sad! Leave endings are just trying to keep the promise, yeah, I think it's just a mixture of both, right? If you try to look at it either way, it's like you can't exactly tell what caused them to die right there. It could be a fight with Falk. It could be the leave ending. It could just be them dropping dead right there after trying to keep their promise. We don't know. It could be anything. But I wouldn't hold it against the story if it was the leave ending. Not saying that like all those deaths are confirmed the leave ending, just saying like at least a few of them have to, you know, like it would make sense if it was. Also, are these numbers significant at all? I know it's quiet, that's just the video. But like, is this message significant? Specifically these coordinates? Because I think, didn't Eddie, or I think it was either Eddie or Zamd said that Octoon means warning. It's the radiation that kills Elster super fast. Huh. That would make sense because we did see that inside of Elster, they are human biocomponents. So that would make sense. That would be understandable. Maybe at first they were trying to be reunited, but the cycle kept repeating, keeping memories of the tries, but not knowing about them. Which seems like the case. It seems like we weren't aware of like our existence or the fact that we repeated it multiple times until after we got the armor from our dead version from Memory and Promise. Because after that, it seems like because they said like, remember our promise, and then it seemed like everything came flooding back. And we just started blocking out parts of the memory that we knew weren't going to get us to Ariane, which is probably what the meat was doing. It was probably just us subconsciously being like, we don't need to go here. Going here is a waste of time. Let's just go to where we need to go to get to Ariane as fast as possible. I would imagine that's why the meat was spreading. Because at the end, right, each ending is exactly that, an ending. So I would assume that once that happens, it restarts, but they have no, like, Elster has no recollection of anything. As for why, it's unknown. Because for some reason, everyone else can remember, like, oh, you've returned, or like, you know, like Adler is aware of everyone's choices. And like, even at the end, he was like, you're gonna kill us all. This is the last chance. Which I guess, it's very unsure. Oh, wait, no, I think with the leave ending, that is just a recircle, right? Because it's like, you didn't fulfill your promise. You have to fulfill your promise, right? Which is why you keep coming back here, which is why it keeps recycling. So then, because like if you do the leave ending, is Adler still like a creepy mess? Yeah, technically he would. Yeah, because you get stabbed in the eye. Okay, so wait, that unconfirms everything. I'm just trying to think of how Adler remembers if we don't, or maybe we do and we're just, oh no, compartmentalized trauma. That's right. We're choosing to forget. That's right. That's right. That's right. The meat can be seen like that too, but it can be the red eye that is being told every time. What is that? You keep talking about the red eye and about how someone's always watching. Are we the red eye? Are we the ones always watching? But what's the importance of this? Is it just like sound memory? Like a trigger? Is that what this is? Are the numbers important? Is Octoon important? I was told Octoon means just warning. Oh, they didn't show the... I want to watch this on my own time. Making sense of Signalis' story, inspirations, and promises. Because I feel like we have a pretty good grasp on the story. But... couldn't find her. This was about... Also, how does she get stabbed in the eye? That part I'm confused about. I don't know, TBH. I've seen it in some documents, like a lot of red text and stuff talking about the red eye. Someone's watching. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Someone's always watching. What if that's Ariane? Because think about it, right? We're in a dream world. There's documentation. There is tons of literature about this red eye. What if the red eye only exists in this world? Specifically this dream world, the memory world. Because the red eye is just Ariane watching over everyone. Because we're in her mind. Kind of like how you can like imagine stuff in your brain, right? And only you can see it. Only you can look over everything that you see in your head. I wouldn't hold it against the game if that's the storytelling, that it's Ariane's eye, like her mind's eye, paying attention to everything that's happening inside of her brain. You know, kind of like how if I, like, imagine like, you know, as like a kid, you're like sitting in the car and you're imagining the dude running along like the power lines or like running next to the car and like jumping over cars. Only you can see that. That is an image inside your mind. So what if the red eye isn't actually a part of like the world, but it's actually just Ariane's memories of like her looking in her mind and watching over. But everyone in this world doesn't know that they're in a memory, so they're just assuming that's just a part of life. Like that's just a thing that's a part of this world. So for all we know, the memory world that we're experiencing isn't limited to just... You know, it isn't just limited to when we wake up in that bathroom and start the game. For all we know, it could go even further back. We have no idea. Because keep in mind, it's memories of everything and everyone. It's not just limited to a specific moment in time. It's all of the memories. So it could push back even farther before Ariane even went, maybe even when Ariane was going to school. That's probably included in this. After all, we have the prison and the prison location that's also a school. So for all we have no idea how far back this goes. We're only living in a certain moment of time because that's where we want to be to fulfill the promise. Right? It's like a time skip, right? Kind of like when you're sleeping, right? Time is still moving at relative real life time. But because you sleep, it feels like it's skipping forward, right? But you still retain memories, and like people could experience life during all of that and retain memories. So for instance, basically they're starting at the point that we start at, but in their head, they've already lived this whole life. We don't know how long it lasts one cycle. Imagine 6,000 and even more from the documents that were redacted. It could even be the planet where they landed. Don't know. Yeah, it could also be the alien technology that they were talking about. It could also be that. Issa and Erica confused me the most. We kind of have them labeled out. It's just the question of how are they... Like, we know how they're relevant because it kind of, like, confirms the fact that, like, all of this is our memories and they're just trying to find people that no longer exist. But the question is, how is she involved? That's the only confusing part. Erica is dead. We know this. She was a part of the war effort. She was part of the platoon that our Gestralt and Alina were a part of. And Issa finds out they're dead. This is why Issa's death happens, right? I looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. She just found out that her sister has been dead the entire time. She's never existed. And that's why she's like, I can't move on. Right? Because she found this, the mural of both of them. Right, and now she's being consumed. And then she goops. Maybe sooner or later, both of the person were created by Ariane. That's what I would imagine. I'm just curious. This part reminds me of Lisa Garland from Silent Hill. I haven't played any Silent Hill, so I have no idea what you're talking about. I probably should play the Silent Hills. I never got into it. Maybe Issa is Ariane's way of telling Elster to keep looking for her? Maybe. Because they are both looking for people. It's better like this so you'll forget if and when we'll play. Okay. Forgive me. The fact that she says forgive me makes me think that Issa did commit suicide. Not in this game, but like in the real world, right? Like she found out about her sister's death and just couldn't happen because it's like her mural is on here too. You know, we also see it. Why Elster couldn't keep her promise. We already figured this out. Because this is also Issa's portrait, right? On a death mural, right? This is like a Japanese death memorial where if people pass, you can't see my mouse. The little thing with the white looking cupboard, right? That's very obvious. There's pictures in it. That's a death mural for Japanese culture, right? You put a picture of a person in an offering bowl to like pay your respects to them, right? So she finds her death along with Erica's death. So not only does she realize that she's actually dead, she also discovers Erica's death. But what I don't understand is that if she was already dead, how does she start? It could... Oh, wait, no. I get it now. She was never aware that Erica was dead. That's why she kept living on. She was a continuity error, right? So, again, right? They are already living their lives. They're living their experiences. But she never found Erica. She was searching for Erica, right? Because I'm assuming that time... everyone has like this loaded prologue of their life. Until like Elster joins in, because then when Elster joins in, the timer starts, right? Let's just put that as an example. The timer starts. Time is now moving at real time. Everything that has already happened is already in your brain, is already telling you that it's happened, right? So now you're moving in real time. Everything that happens from here on out, you have free will, right? But everything that has already happened before already happened. Issa probably wasn't aware of her sister's death as a result, right? She probably hasn't figured out or found out that her sister died yet. Sometime in the future, she probably finds out, but she hasn't put it together yet. Because the reason why she's on the death mural is because she kills herself because she finds out about her sister's death. But she never found out about her sister's death because the only way to find out about it is here. In this world. Rotnark. Or how do you say it? What, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. But she's not here. She's looking for her sister in the only place that she could be, which is in the mind on Lang, because that's where she was supposed to end up when she finished her deployment. So her sister when she didn't find out that Erica came back, was probably like, oh, she's in the mines. I'm going to go to the mines and look for her, which is why she was there to begin with. And then she finds out she's not here. She's like, okay, well, maybe she's back home. Where else would she be? She's back home now. Guess what she finds? And then when she realizes, that's right, I killed myself because I found my sister's death. So, like, I shouldn't be alive right now. And then, boom, she becomes a bloody mess on the floor because that's actually what her fate was originally. That's what I'm putting together. What I don't get is why Adler remembers everything, though. It could just be the memories affecting Adler because he always was like a constant pushback against Elster. So he was probably fed memories about Elster as a result. Because it's like, you know, he got like faint ideas of his death. Because he did say like he's been like reading books about other people's memories and researching it and like having dreams about from Elster's perspective. So he probably had a dream that he was killed, and then it was kind of like the same situation here where he's like, oh, I saw something that made me remember everything. So it's like, okay, yeah. Through Elster's eyes, I remember fighting her kind of deal, you know? Because of the dreams. Searching for someone that is not with us anymore. Exactly, that's what Issa was doing, but she was never aware that Erica wasn't with us. And then when she realized that Erica wasn't with us, she also realized, like, that's right. I was dead because of this. Why am I alive now? And then the memories was like, you're right. You were traumatized because of your sister's death. And that's why you died. Because you killed yourself because of the trauma. But you, as Elster already did, you compartmentalize your trauma and you keep moving forward. And that's why there was the fake ending, because we compartmentalized the trauma and we had to do this all over again. And that's why Issa was doing this all over again, because she was rejecting the trauma. And then when she realized it, that's why this happened. So I think that's the story of Issa and Erica. Issa is going through the same situation as Elster, but she discovered her trauma first and realized what her fate was. And as a result, got gooped. That's the story between Issa and Erica. What I don't understand now, the only piece that's not fitting this puzzle is Alina. Who the hell is she and why were we searching for her? What were we looking for with Alina? Alina Seo. That's what I want to know about. Okay, this is actually interesting. Okay, wait. Time and space are dead theory. Nah. Signalis complete timeline of Sierpinski's fall. That's what I want to know about. What happened at Sierpinski? Wait, what the fuck? 5 endings? Guys, what happened? I was told there's 4. Fake. Leave, promise, memory, artifact. Okay. It's the fake one? Is that what it is? Oh, this is just a song. I actually like it. I'm gonna add this to my playlist. Does that sound cool with you guys if I add this to like the starting, like the just chatting music? I thought it was an ending. I saw that and I was like, wait a second, hold the phone. Okay, my bad. Sorry. Sorry, false alarm. False alarm. False alarm. Sorry, my bad. Chris Signalis channel is insane. What, the Ghostifur Beast? He modded the game into first and third person. Huh?
Hey everyone, Ghostifur Beast.
No. No. Oh, fucking no. No. Oh, absolutely no. Oh my god, this makes it so much more terrifying. Holy shit. Oh god. I really want to do this now. I really want to do this now. I really want to do this now. Wait, Styles, you haven't played... Wait, do you mean the mod or the game? Because, yeah, the mod is fucking badass.
And today we'll be covering a simple base
Dude,
guide
that's so good. Because, like, I also had a Dead Space vibe because of, like, the
creating
futuristic
Signalis
stuff.
mods.
This makes it
is
so
easy to
much
get
better.
overwhelmed by the sheer prospect of writing or creating your own mod. However, I hope this guide will at least make things a bit simpler for y'all. So with no more delay, let's
Oh
just
my
get
god. Dude, okay, now we have to. We fucking have to. We are doing another Signalis stream to get the 4th ending. We are speedrunning it and we are playing in this perspective. Because there is no fucking shot that this looks that good. Oh my
It
god.
can be intimidating at first, but follow this simple guide and you'll be able to create your own mods for Signalis. First up, you're going to need the download Melon Loader. This is what Unoff and VSL, so really the majority of the Signalis mod.
It's funny because his first video in this game was like, so I found this game by accident.
When installing it, you're going to want to use
A few
the
weeks later, he's
automatic
modding it.
install.
I don't doubt him.
So
This
use
is
the
fucking
automatic installer,
fantastic.
Download it from their website and then navigate to Signalis. Any other folder.
I just want to see the gameplay real quick.
Or know how to code in.
Oh my
different coding
god,
languages.
dude, that is a
When the installer is
nightmare.
finished, you're going to want to open it and create this.
That is such a nightmare.
Signalis. DLL.
Okay, real quick, is there like an easy to install mod for the 3rd person perspective, or is this like you have to do it by yourself? Oh my god. If you want, you can search for the cut content part. Since you completed it, you can look at it. I just found 2 things that got removed, but maybe there are others. Yeah, I want to see what's happened to Erica. Let's see this.
Erica Ito is.
I would imagine she got, like, she had to have been deployed because we saw her name in the deployment
the
list.
subject of the former search. As well as being a major character in Issa's story, she is someone of interest in herself. So in today's video, I will be covering the question, what happened to Erica? And attempting at least to get something of an answer. So with no more delay, let's just get right into this. To begin, let's just cover some of the more basic information we have on Erica. Erica Ito is known to have been a twin sister of Issa. However, from the medical database photo, it does seem as though she had slightly longer hair than her sister. Erica Ito was the one who interrupted the bullies from bullying Ariane in the library. A fact
That was Ariane?
Erica Ito was the one who interrupted the bullies from
Wait.
than her sister. Erica Ito was the one who interrupted
It was Erica that joined in on this.
bullies from bullying Ariane in the library, a fact which seems to bother Issa even by the events of the game. She was one of the many Gestalts that lived in Rotfront, specifically Rotfront Sector C, and was employed as an assistant in her parents' bookstore. She was born on Vignetia in 14S, 52P, and died sometime before the events of the game. So with these basics out of the way, we can begin to try and dig and understand what happened to Issa's beloved sister. Erica's fate is largely unknown. However, there are some theories that suggest what could have happened to her to cause the demise we see by the end of the game. One such theory pertains to the library scene. In the library scene, we observe Ariane being bullied by a group of girls. We know from the text that flashes on the screen, which is again believed to be from Issa's perspective, that Erica would arrive and save Ariane from this attack.
Okay.
However, if one observes the uniform of these gas mask bullies, one would notice that one of them is wearing a sash of sorts. If
Okay.
this sash indicates seniority in a club or a part of a society, then we could assume that they are the daughter of a higher up in the Yusan nation.
Okay.
And the result of attacking such a person likely wouldn't go well in this society's eyes. This can be assumed due to the tight connections between the state and the educational system.
So kind of like a whole like hierarchy thing of like, ah, you mess with my daughter, so now I'm gonna cut off your hands kind of deal.
So to be high up in the education system, such as being a club member or a student council member, would suggest that you were high up in the state itself. The result of this was Erica being punished for her actions, which would have likely been labeled as treason. The degree of punishment is unknown, as she could have been sent to re-education on Wang or just flat out killed, but we do know that the nation is quite strict with its re-education and treason policies. Adding to this that she's Vignettian, which already connotates a belief that she would have had a rebellious spirit, I doubt the state would grant her mercy in this case. And we also need to add that all photos of Erica are corrupted or destroyed to a degree, representing the state's desire to erase her, as has been done in totalitarian states that the nation is based off of.
Although this theory does seem to have some solidification behind it, I still want to stand behind the fact that she was still deployed, right? Where was it? Let me see here. No, that's not. I just want to see the photo. Let me open image in new tab. Right? Where is it? It was one of these, right? Isn't she deployed? Wait. Is she deployed? I'm gonna, hold on. I'm gonna, real quick, so we have the documents here. She's not. No, Lilith Etau. That's who it was. Oh, shit. Okay, that whole dying in the war thing might go out the window. I could have I thought it was Erica instead of Lilith. Okay, so let me... No, where's the medical box? Message box. No, this isn't what we need. Nope, hey. Probably somewhere along the way. No. The girl without a doubt is remarkably odd. Obsession with paintings, music, and other such non-intent was clearly implanted during the mountains. And surely her relationship with the Venetian-born Etau sisters also exposed her to some questionable literature that is illegally sold. Some personally, I can only hope military service will get those ideas out of her head, which it didn't. If anything, it made it worse. I didn't download it. I thought I did. No, I know I did. Because I said I'm gonna install it into my robot brain. Aha! You tried to trick me. And Gabrielle, Asma, Rosita, no, Etau Erica. Born in Veneta, Rot Front, university student, medical history. She's alive though, isn't she? Sprained ankle, grade 1, very active during sports. Okay, so when we found this, she was still a university student. Isolde Etau. Is this Issa? Shop assistant. Yes, it is. And then, where is Ariane? No. She is a radio officer. Okay, so the idea of Erica getting killed because of the school thing can't really make sense if Ariane is a radio officer at this time. Yet Erica is a university student, because the timeline doesn't match. Because they're both out living lives, and so Erica is at university while Ariane is out at, you know, training to become a radio officer. So that timeline can't match up. Again, not saying that it's a, you know, it could. For all I know, I don't know shit. All right, I'm learning the same thing everyone else is.
So, in a relevant stance, the family's perspective is that Erica is dead. Either because she actually is dead, killed by the state in a purge or re-education.
Oh god, that's gonna be a nightmare to play.
Or because the state simply told them that she's dead. though this conclusion was likely.
Well, they are at Rotfront at the same time. Yeah, but the timeline, you know, the medical records say, like, okay, you're not, you know, your occupation isn't student, your occupation is officer, you know? Oh, well, no, I do see where you're coming from, because they did say that, okay, maybe sending Ariane to military school or, like, military training would help her get the ideas out of her head. So for all we know, they probably just said, I don't know.
Not accepted by Issa.
Let's keep hearing.
And that may be why Issa went on her own journey in the first place. We know this from her dialogue and general goal, which is centered around finding a sister that is likely already dead.
Right.
However, it seems to have been accepted, at least to a degree, by their mother, which can be seen from the shrine. A counter theory raises the issue of age differences between the Idos and Ariane that the medical database tells us.
Which we just found.
That from the time they would have graduated to when Ariane graduated, it creates a bit of an issue with the timeline, as how could Ariane graduate years later and not know the fate of her friends? There are a couple of possible explanations here. 1. Ariane knows her friends are deceased, however chooses not to write about it in any notes or diaries. I view this as extremely unlikely, seeing as Ariane references them in a couple of notes and is the type of person that seems to have expressed remorse if she had known.
So I'm confused anymore, since Issa was looking for her sister, Lilith, but Lilith is alive, and from that document it says that Issa got really injured. I'm not sure, maybe even died. I'm confused again in what I'm writing, like maybe the sister that is alive thought she was the other one and started looking for herself. No. So Lilith, I believe, is like, we don't, who is Lilith actually, now that I think about it? Because this is the first time we're hearing about Erica Itau. Yeah, Lilith is someone else entirely. The sister, Erica and Issa, are both sisters. Oof. Okay, let's put a pin real quick. I really gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna come back to this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not ending stream until we get all of our thoughts out and like barf all of our theories. I do have to go soon, but because we've been going for almost 8 hours. But I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, you gotta go to bed. Not a problem, Eddie. Thanks for hanging out for so long. All right. Also, do you guys want music, or should I just leave it quiet while we brainstorm? I'll probably turn this down a little bit more. Oop. Okay. So let me see here. Also, let me check something real quick. I feel like I know what that ping was. No. Okay. I'm okay. Your brain. Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I do appreciate all your help and assistance. Before you go, what's today? Friday? We will probably do a stream tomorrow at like same time, 2 p.m. just to get that extra ending. Because I am not going to wait a whole nother day just to not be able to learn what that ending is, I'm just gonna jump into it and speedrun the game. We're definitely gonna use mods. I'm gonna figure that out tonight. And we'll probably like hack the game or something to give us like infinite ammo just to breeze past it. Because I don't want to spend so much time, you know, trying to survive. Okay, but in the meantime, let's figure out 10 p.m. for you, but what hour is for me? I don't know your time zone. You know what's dumb? So, get this. One of the songs for Signalis is called Casual Loop. What are the freaking chances? Should be GMT1 for you? What time zone is that? What time zone is that? Read all the names of the songs. The Promise, Die Totensel, The Island of the Dead, and Signals. Casual Loop, The Promise, Turned Around, MNHR Minor, Train Ride, Sea Smoke, Safe Room. Damn. You're in Italy. Oh, okay. Hold on. Italy time zone converter. You are 6 hours ahead of me. So 2 p.m. for me would be 8 p.m. for you, I believe. At least that's how I'm reading it. Okay. Game time. Or not game time, theory time. It's a game theory. I have no idea what we're doing. All right, we're looking for Lilith, right? Erica Tao is known to be the twin sister of Issa. However, from the medical database, she has slightly longer hair. Erica Tao is the one who interrupted the bullies bullying Ariane in the library. She was once one of many Gestults that lived in Rockford. Theory. Her fate is largely unknown. However, there are some theories that suggest that what could have happened to her to cause her demise by the events of the game. One such pertains to the library scene. In the library, we observe Ariane being bullied. We know from the text flashes. All right, Eddie, have a good night. Thanks for staying up with us. We know from the text that flashes on the screen, which is believed to be from Issa's perspective, that Erica would arrive and save Ariane from the attack. However, if one observes the uniform, the gassed bullies, they're wearing a sash. If this sash... Okay, so this is the same theory. Family's perspective, Erica was dead. Hold on, wait. The result of this is likely Erica being punished. Oh my god, you did not have to do that. Eddie, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Wait, no, not that. Where's chat? Wait, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You didn't have to do that. We're just a couple of dudes hanging out. Just a couple of lads. Alright, let me see here. But still, thank you. And have to give me my money back. Dude, I don't even get paid for gifted subs. That's why I tell people don't gift subs. I don't mention about any of it. I'm so sorry. Cause it's like I feel bad now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Have a good one, Eddie. Okay. From family's perspective, Erica was dead, either because she actually did die or because the state told them she was, though the conclusion likely is not accepted by Issa, and thus she went on her own journey to find her. Seems that it has been accepted by her mother, as can be seen from the shrine. A counter theory raises the issue about the age between the Itao and Ariane, and suggests the time that they would have graduated when Ariane graduated could cause... Yeah, okay, we read this. Couple of explanations. Ariane knows her friends are deceased, however chooses not to write about it in any documentation. Unlikely using or seeing as Ariane references them in a couple of notes and likely would have expressed remorse. 2. Ariane doesn't know what happened to Itao or to the Itaos due to the state erasing Erica, possibly, but Ariane and her mom were heavily connected to subversive activities, and seeing as Ariane worked at the bookstore, I doubt that she would have just cut ties. The Etows and Ariane are in the same grade. That would have explained how some of the school systems people of various ages would be in one classroom. To give credence to this idea is that the Etows are Venetans and Ariane is from Lang. Is she from Lang? I thought she was also from Etow. Nope, world of birth Lang. Okay, interesting. Grew up in the mountains of Rotfront. The families are certainly not average, and perhaps the schooling was just remedial. This could also be backed by how the state prioritizes the military and enlisted. Another key argument I think should be added is that these are the memories of everyone. Maybe Ariane just never knew that she was deceased, because like they said, the teacher's note already mentioned that like maybe sending her into the military would be best because of how rowdy she is. So for all we know, she could have still been a young girl and just sent into the military and then, you know, died on her travels out. And while she was away, Erica got killed. So it could be a situation where because Issa was aware about it but was suppressing it, that's how the memory exists. But Ariane does not know. She did not experience that. But Issa did. So that's how it exists. Because remember, the whole thing is a collective hive mind of memories conglomerating together. And I think that's why it like freaks out all of the robots, because it destabilizes them so quickly. Because of like every memory of every android destabilizing and why or how is included, and it like hit them all at once so much, like how it says with the calibers, that if you hit them with so many memories at once, they destabilize. And I think the same thing happened here. Elster, Falk, Alina Seo. I want to read up on this. Alina Seo was a Gestalt worker at Sierpinski's S23. Alina kept a diary that describes her. Right, Alina had the diary entries of. Wait a minute. No, now this really doesn't make sense. Because Alina's letters, her journals, explain about her hair turning white. Feeling lightheaded today, might not be. I hope it's not that new flu that seems to be going around. I can't afford to miss any more shifts. That Storch at the factory was chewing me out what felt like hours for fainting last time. I haven't seen Elster the last few days. I hope she's okay. Probably talking about the real life version. More and more people go missing in this mine lately, including replicas. Okay, maybe she is talking about the replica. Hold on, let me see. Maybe she's just talking about the real life version. So that's the first entry. Something is wrong. Nobody will tell me what's happening, but ever since I woke up, everyone's behaving strangely. Protectors won't let me leave my room and return to work, even though the wound from my fall has already healed. I think there has been an accident in the mine. I overheard two Yules whispering in front of my room that they're running out of staff. I'm worried that something has happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. I can't just sit around here any longer. And then this is after Shrine Diary. The time flies. Right, this is how we found out that everyone was looping, because they're writing in the same date. Then Diary 3. It's worse than I thought. Everyone has disappeared. I still haven't found a trace of Elster. It's as if she had never been there. Something's wrong with the protectors, those that are still around. A guard spotted me. Makes me wonder why Elena writes about Elster on Sierpinski. I think that's because that's the real version. But she's living the life in the memories and writing this down as she goes along. Maybe, I'm not sure. That's what we're finding out. A guard spotted me earlier sneaking out of the medical wing, and she let out a monstrous scream as she chased after me. When I looked back, I saw her face, and now I can't forget. It looked like she had been in some horrible accident. Yeah, so she's experiencing everything that's happening right here, right now. Because remember, everyone's living the life of everything that's happening. They're living the life of the memory world, not the real world, which is what their memories would perceive as. But now it's basically like a timeline paradox of like, okay, you know where your life goes, but because you're living in this world, the point in time that would be a different memory is changed because you're living in this world, not the world you used to live in. Elster supposedly has never been on Lang. Let's keep reading. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place and why am I here? This was when we were in the goop room. With like when we jump into the intestines and get the rifle. My memory feels so blurry as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name, I remember my life, but I also remember a different name, a different life. It feels like I'm on the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. So it would explain why we're looking for Alina. Probably because... Wait. Because Alina looks a lot like Ariane. Ariane was inspired to look like Alina. They're not the same person, but I wonder why Alina started getting her hair to turn white. And then that's the end of her journal entries. So let's go back to this. We see... Okay, hold on. Elster, for the first half of the game, thought she was looking for Alina Seo before realizing that it was Ariane that she was looking for. Right, because they look identical. So... Oh, the song is called Minor. Okay. Later on, we see pictures of her on a photograph wearing a military uniform, presumably next to Lilith Etal. Oh. That's who we're based off of. Not Alina. We're based off of Lilith. Along with other postcards depicting different officers, strangely enough, her appearance has a close resemblance to Ariane. It is currently unknown what connection these two characters have besides Young's comment on her resemblance. Actually, wait. Let's go back to Elster. We need to look into that a little bit more. Elster, 512. Elster's a unit replica, blah, 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 blah. She served on board the Penrose, scout alongside Ariane, right? Lore, Phase 3, the end. Phase 3 begins at 3,000 cycles or 3,000 days or 8.21 years. This is the final stage of the Penrose program. And at this stage, where the decay of the Penrose and the Gestalt began to occur. In the end, Elster ultimately dies before she's able to help Ariane pass on. We can learn this from examining the corpse. And yes, so that was the promise. The promise was to kill her before I died. Why Elster died first. Elsters are expected to stop functioning soon after the start of Phase 3. In replicas, an oxidant in use of place of blood, when one considered the science behind oxidants, they will find that they are highly reactive molecules in the biological system can worsen the effects of cancer. Combining this knowledge with the fact that a reactor is estimated to begin failing in the third phase, the fact that is supported by Ariane's presumed development of cancer from the radiation, we can determine that the same cancer was slowly killing Ariane would likely kill Elster quicker because of the radiation. Thus, why the note mentions that Elster units approach operational end during this time, as they succumb to radiation far faster than a human. This left Ariane in a situation where she was unable to be put to rest by Elster, as Elster died before she could. However, it is theorized that Elster would find dead inside of the game, possesses the neural pattern acquired from the Penrose 12, which may give explanation as to why there are so many dead Elster models, since it is possible that there were previous iterations of her. Huh. But why does Ariane mention Elster? Picture of these two. This is apparently Lilith Etal, and that's Alina Seo. Welcome back, Marcus. So yeah, Elster was never on Lang. I wonder why there's no documentation about Lilith. Okay, let's read into Issa. Isolde Issa Itau is one of the main characters. She's Gestalt, case of her sister. She's looking for someone. Events of the game contain spoilers. Well, too bad. Okay, we first meet her at the start of the game upon reaching Sierpinski. After finding her after finishing one of the corrupted replicas in the installation with a knife. She will then have a short conversation. Hello, you don't belong here either, do you? I'm Issa. You should be careful, there's something wrong with this place. I don't know what happened, but it's probably dangerous to go further. It's okay, I understand. I have something I need to do. Take care. I hope you find who you're looking for. Erica, if you find this note, despite everything that's happened, I've come to look for you. Despite everything that happened. Elster can encounter Issa again if she takes the elevator from floor 1 to the end of the personnel. Speaking with her says, it's you again. I'm glad you're still okay. Have you found who you're looking for? I'm looking for someone too. Okay, this is new. My sister, if you see her, could you tell her I'm looking for her? Don't worry, you'll recognize her when you see her. Have you ever wondered if you're speaking to someone for the last time without knowing? I wish I could go back so I could say something else. So they got into an argument. This place is very strange, isn't it? I wonder what happened here, but it doesn't really matter. You don't need to worry about me. I can take care of myself now. I can't keep relying on others. That's why she left me after all. I'm sure of that now. As Elsa continues and goes down the elevator, following this memory of Issa's is displayed showing earlier on in school with her sister as she wakes late and heads to inspect the library. She finds her sister only to catch a glimpse of Ariane being bullied. We get these pieces of it. I must have fallen asleep while looking for Erica. Did she already go home without me? We wanted to get some books from the library together. I should check if she's still there. It's empty. Yule always wipes it clean so I can get down on my notes. So I have to copy Erica's. I'm glad we're in the same class, even if it confuses the teachers. Later on, after descending down the hole to the lowest star dorm, the player will be able to watch the cutscene when Itza meets Adler. She says the following. Hello, I'm looking for someone. Looking for my sister. I'm afraid the commander won't receive any visitors at the moment. Wait. Were you administrator? Please, there's no reason to be afraid. I'm just here to help. Okay. Following the cutscene, she runs away, and we do not see her until a later cutscene that plays at the start of the mines. Right, where she stabs him in the face, right? Yeah, stabbing him in the eye and pushing him in the hole. We see her again in the nowhere section, where after jumping into the pulsating grotesque hole of flesh, the player can find Issa nearly being killed by a large creature. Issa, you can find a small bottle, wake her up. See you again, Elster. Thank you for your help. Did you find who you're looking for? That rifle, Yeah, so Alina was down here because she says the same exact thing here. I'm so exhausted, I feel sick. It's hard to breathe. It's like there's a fog in my head. Where was it? No. My memory feels so blurry as if I've already... Maybe it was the third one? I remember her saying something about that. About, like, if I feel, like, sick or, like, everything hurts. Maybe it was the fourth one. I just read too fast. Yeah, my memory feels so blurry. It's as if I've always been down here. My hair is slowly turning white. So... what happened to Alina? That's my question. Because she was experiencing this. She was experiencing all of this. She was just further ahead than the rest of us. But then she just disappears somewhere along the way. Advancing to Chapter 3 before reaching Rotfront, a brief cutscene will display Issa's state. Shocked and afraid of her hand as she looks herself in the mirror, having suffered more wounds and possibly losing her eye, her fingers corrupting quickly. I didn't notice that. Entering it will give one final cutscene. Issa seemed hopeless, her arms rusted and spreading through her body as she apologizes to Elster, explaining that she couldn't find her and that she's not here anymore, referring to her sister. trying to touch Elster before melting into the floor. Once Issa succumbs to the sickness, the player can find a shrine with their pictures on it. It implicates that not only Erica was dead, but Issa even began searching for her, but it's that Issa has been dead since before Ariane left on the Penrose mission. Issa's clothing and wounds gradually change, from being near pristine with barely any scars to several cuts, her clothes ragged, and her eye missing and blood all over her body. Theory: the king in the yellow and the ritual. First time we see Issa is her doing the ritual. This, combined with theories and knowledge regarding the king in yellow, conveys that she at least played a part in the corruption of the facility in order to find her sister. The king in yellow also plays a part in that there are several parts of the game where Elster acquires her memories. This blending, can be seen as indicative of the king's abilities to cause people to assume roles of characters, with Issa's role being similar to Elster's, thus their slow merging. Oh! Okay, that's interesting. Sorry, I was fixing the music a little bit. Because it's like, yeah, the memories are bleeding together. They even said, like, I'm beginning to feel like I'm two different people in the same body. If these are to believe, then Issa's death at the end of the game would likely have been weakened the ritual, or at least the very least made it easier to influence as one of the users no longer lived. I still think my theory about, like, she realized she wasn't supposed to be alive and continuity killed her, but circular fate. The fate of Issa is something rather confusing to many. As she dies before her eyes, it is yet implied she has long been dead. Correct. A possible answer of her death is circular. Much like the equation of armor for Elster, there are some events in Signalis that don't seem to follow a normal flow of time. If this is to be believed, then Issa's action of doing the ritual caused her to disappear from normal reality and thus be assumed dead. But by completing her time with the ritual, she learns that she is dead on the outside and thus dies within. Right, she finds out that she's always been dead, and then it ultimately kills her. Her true death is one we see, but that death is the one that they are mourning long before it happens, due to time distortion because of the ritual. What is this ritual they're talking about? A similar story can be seen in the chambers in King of the Yellow, where characters return to normal time is interpreted as his death. Right, because it lines up. Issa's journey can be a reflective of the 6 tarot cards. The Magician: when we meet her, you are unique and have special skills, or a beginning of a journey. High Priestess: listen to your inner voice and her awareness, Issa's memory cutscene. Okay. The fact that no one in S23 has answers, and only by accepting Erica is gone can she finally find peace. The Empress: third time when we see Issa trying to speak to Falk, right, when she got caught by Adler. The Emperor: fourth time is when she's running from him. Hierophant: finding answers from spiritual means or means outside normal realms, which easily points to the Chimera and nowhere. Okay, it makes sense, yeah. Lovers isn't just romantic, but can also be sisterly love. Issa's story ends with her succumbing to the corruption of learning of her sister's fate. So I am right. She dies ultimately because she realized that she was died originally. I don't know what the hell the talk about the King in Yellow and the ritual is. I feel like it's just because in reality she was already dead because of her sister's fate. As for what happened, it's not confirmed. But why were we after Alina? It could be because we thought it was Ariane. But what happened to her? I actually bought the King in Yellow just because of this game. What's the plot? Because I'm lost on the whole King of Yellow thing, and because I thought they were going to explain it in the game. I thought that was like an in-game thing. I don't know what this ritual is, and I don't know what the King of Yellow stands for. I think Eddie mentioned it earlier that it's like, it resembles the story of the game. Like what happens in the King of Yellow is kind of similar to what's happening here. Could she possibly be Elster's original counterpart. No. Because Lilith is like, it's already been confirmed by watching the flashback. This is Elster. I've yet to read it. Oh no. Let me... King Yellow summary. In this story, a king rules a city where all of its inhabitants are masked. One day, a strange blind beggar comes into his palace. After meeting with the beggar, the king, believing he's afflicted by leprosy, feels compelled to remove his mask. He then tears his own eyes out and leaves the city. What? The King in Yellow. It's a collection of short stories. Blah, 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 blah. First few stories in particular are loosely connected to three main devices. The King in Yellow, a mysterious and malevolent supernatural entity with the same name, an eerie emblem or symbol called the Yellow Sign. Okay. Contents. Okay, so it is random songs or like stories. The plot of the play within the book seems to closely remember Edgar Allan's Poe's The Mask of the Red Death, masked stranger bringing tragedy to an aristocratic party. I just want like a solid answer. Oh, it's by H.P. Lovecraft, is it? Okay. Classic feel supernatural, absolute masterpiece. I don't know. I want the stories. The first stories, The Repair of Reputations and The Yellow Sign, are set in an imagined future 1920s America, whereas the second and third stories, The Mask and The Court of the Dragon, are set in Paris. The stories are haunted by the theme, have you found the yellow sign? The macabre character gradually fades away during the remaining stories, and the last three are written in the romantic fiction style of the Chambers' later work. They're all linked to the preceding stories by their Parisian setting and their artistic protagonists. Egotism and Paranoia, which carries the imagery of the book's title. Dream story of art, love, and uncanny science. The man is pursued by a sinister church organist who is after his soul. That could be Adler. The Yellow Sign. An artist is troubled by a sinister churchyard watchman who resembles a coffin worm. A time travel love story. Isn't that what we're experiencing? A sequence of eerie poems that develop the style and theme of the quote of the fictional play The King in Yellow, which introduces the mask. Okay. The Street of the Four Winds. An atmospheric tale of an artist in Paris who is drawn by the neighbor's room by a cat. The story ends with a tragic touch. That could represent the death of Ariane, right? Tragic touch, she gets choked out. A war story set in Paris siege of 1870. Romantic American Bohemians in Paris. Romantic American Bohemians in Paris with a discordant ending that playfully reflects some of the tone of the first story. So that could also be the time loop of like, we keep going back and retelling the same story, but it's slightly different. Huh. Because at this point, from what we broke down in the flashback, this is Elster. That is 100% guaranteed. Right? The girl to the left. The girl on the right represents Ariane. Now, the problem that I'm finding is, how does Ariane end up looking like Alina? Alina is in this hellscape with us. She ends up getting white hair. It could be the memories of Elster overlapping Alina's, because Ariane isn't present, but we remember this face as Ariane. So Alina is like slowly being turned into Ariane because of the memories? Maybe. It's a bit of a stretch, but that's all we have to go off of. according to our files, you have previously graduated. Okay, so she did graduate high school. Recently submitted an application for military service. She was a store clerk. Part-time military service. Rotfront Orbital. Long-range radio operations officer training. Should you not be accepted to the military service program by the end of the season or find other employment, you will be assigned to the following workplace. So she does get sent to Sierpinski. Or at least gets told to go there. So Alina was working in Sierpinski, and Alina is a part of this entire story because she gets wound up in here. So that's how we discover Sierpinski memories, because of her. It's just so baffling about... Oh, wait. Okay, woke up from cryo into empty mess hall. I was wondering, blank. Elster was looking out. Flight deck, like some lost in thought. Sometimes I feel blank is home. Okay, that's something else. There's also a school here. I don't think that's relevant. The protectors have been worried lately. They're hiding something. There's less of them. The ration plan keeps changing. Alina says I'm imagining stuff. At the time, I can feel their fear like it's my own, what they're scared of. Kick them while they're down. So there are people experiencing the dream world. I would assume it was probably Alina. No, I didn't need this. Sorry. Electro impulse. About the administrator. Stars and storches. Okay, this is just something for them. Interrogation report. Okay, no one we need to pay attention to. Yeah, whatever. Radio Officer Young. Dear Iris, I hope you and Ariane are both well. I'm assuming Iris is her mom. I've spoken to the officials at Eon and they agreed at least that it would be best for her to attend school at Sector C. Yeah, this is the aunt, your sister Camilla. Okay, so we know who Ariane's mom is and who her aunt is. Her aunt is Camilla, her mom is Iris. I have a spare bedroom she can stay in until she graduates. I know you two are inseparable, but we both know what's best for your daughter. She receives normal education in the city. Right, because that I got that from the station. Yeah, Station 6. So then eventually she gets sent to go live with her aunt in Rockfront. How do you say it? Rockfront? Something like that. Right, this was explaining that. Sword, what is this? Right, this explained about the health packs. Nobody will tell me what's happening. Ever since I woke up, everyone's been behaving strangely. Protectors won't let me leave my room. So this is when we joined the scene and everything started going crazy. I think there must have been an accident in the mine. I overheard two youths whispering in my room that we're running out of staff. Because we got this one from the hospital. I'm worried that something has happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. Oh, wait a minute. These could also be the memories of Ariane blending in with Alina. And that's why she remembers Elster. Because remember, we aren't a character until we're on the Rose ship. The only time we come into play is when we're with Ariane in the ship. That's it. But because Alina and Ariane are so similar, the memories probably bled together because of my memories with her, with Ariane, and with Alina. And because I thought they were both looking like the same person, I probably mistaken them as the same person. And that's why Alina has memories of me. Because I forced them into her head, but she's not aware of it. Patient Euler. Patient complained about severe nausea and headaches, admitted the hospital wing after vomiting oxygen fluid during work. Clinical picture in line with other cases. No indication of what would cause the syndrome. We observed similar developments in all patients. Most puzzlingly, development of the syndrome seems to progress similarly in both Replica and Gestalt. Initial admission test showed hypotension, high fever, dehydration, internal hemorrhaging, strong cognitive decline with the first cycle. Within 5 cycles, skin will begin to peel back in large pieces, decline of visual quality, and communication might follow. Gestalt patients will usually expire at this stage due to infections. I think... Okay, yeah, that was for a puzzle. Personal grievance form. Right, that was for a puzzle hint. This is a poster. Construction foam. Yeah, that was the healing spray. Proper disposal. Yeah, that was a hint to burn them. We know this. Angry notes. Right, that was telling us about the piano room. I'm sick of the Yules next door. They've been listening to that stupid song non-stats. Well, they need to. They have to listen to music. Right, we read that. Lighting malfunctions. Right, this told us about the flashlight module. Right, the security agents. This was about the vault, right? Yeah, the fuse. Right, they were gonna liberate. Okay, replica overview. This is a poster. Okay. Bulk's diary. Don't know how much longer I can go on. I don't want to live like this anymore. As for what I've become, the red eye beyond the gate is showed me, no, touched me, poisoned me. Feels like my mind has become contaminated by another person's memory. I am no longer fully myself, but I'm fully become someone else either. Who is she? Who's the white-haired girl? Why do I see... Wait, what? Why do I long to see her again? Why would she curse me like this? So she's infected with my memories. Hold herself up in the management floor. I've seen her and her illusion sitting inside the room crying. Which one is the real one? I think it's because of the painting in there. Whenever I was close to her, I felt like my mind was being assaulted by an image of the island. Okay, let's read this. Stork's had enough of the goddamn Yules. So sick of this shit. They're so sick of this shit. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh no. The sensation was strong enough to make me hurl. Is there a way to neutralize the transmission? Maybe some sort of feedback loop is of control. So everyone was affected by my memories is what I'm realizing. Because like they said that a lot of the what was it? The Calibri? Yeah, the Calibri have holed themselves up with her illusion sitting inside. Which one's the real one? They're crying because of the painting in there. When I was close to her, I felt like my mind was being assaulted by an image of the island. Probably because of trauma and grief. Adler's diary. I've been fascinated by a peculiar piece of furniture discovered in storage. Strange box. Blah, blah, blah. Without Calibri's help. Blah, 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 blah. If there's any good to say about that woman, she knows how to make others respect. Dream tonight. Another memory of my Gestalt life, I believe. I was wearing a uniform. There was a young woman. Her hair white as snow. I was conducting some sort of test. I had a deck of cards with astronomical symbols on them. And asked her to guess what planet on the card I was holding. The tarot cards. I was playing with the mechanical lockbox again, of which now I'm sure is some kind of astronomical calendar. Some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. In my memory, she was just another member of our staff, but no such replica was ever stationed on Sierpinski. Replica memory is not the most reliable to say, but never have I been experienced this strange... Wait, okay, hold on. When I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. However, it was... Hold on. The music changed. Casual loop. I was playing with the mechanical lockbox again. I suddenly remembered a conversation I had with another replica when I was inspecting the mining site. It was clearly a model I've never seen before. Some type of engineer with an orange chest piece. Who do we know that had an orange chest piece? The little enigma of the box distracted me. The small book contained a small notebook. Blah, 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 blah. Commander has fallen ill. Long for her stern guidance. More sick, more work harder. Another diary filled. Okay. And that's it. Ah. Shrine diary. This was inside that box. I was invited to a meeting by Commander Falk. Magnificent as ever. Another day passes during felt the strangest sense of familiarity as I sat with her. I've been feeling strangely paranoid these days. Never before have I felt such a strong sensation of deja vu. Checked the pages of the diary today. I noticed an inexplicable reason. I've marked the same date. Every day feels a bit like I've lived it before. Even stronger is the sensation that somehow just slightly out of place. Diaries filled with entries I can't recall writing. Okay, so I believe what happens is because Adler was keeping diary entries, he was able to go through them and read everything that he wrote about of his experience. So basically, he had evidence that reminded him of everything that was going on, and that's why he was aware of everything every time the reset happened. Because it seems like people are forgetting everything each time the loop restarts. And as a result, everyone's just... It's basically like a new game, right? Everyone's mind gets wiped. Everything acts new. But because he's been keeping journal entries, he's aware of everything that's happening because he kept a solid document. Kind of like when you have like Alzheimer's or dementia and you write post-it notes for yourself. And you like, you know, you begin to remind yourself about what's happening. Has the loss of my beloved commander finally gotten to my mind? So wait, the commander goes down on the same day? Something is wrong. I can feel it. Is this really my madness? When I read the pages of my diary, I can't recall things that have never happened. A yesterday that never was, yet feels as if is the one I actually experienced. It feels as though in this room I peer into another version of reality. How? I do not know. Perhaps I too have become sick like the others. Slow accumulation of reproduction errors. Gradual corruption of information. Story misremembered, slowly morphing with each retelling like genetic material, mutating and evolving like the replica mind. Copied over and over from an aging template. I do not know. I will find out. The answer lies below. I can feel it. Something or someone calls me in there, in the mine. Okay. Okay. Warnings. This place, blank, nothing. Here, nothing is valued here. What is blank was dangerous and repulsive. Message about warning the danger is still present. Time as it was, blank, and is to the body, and blank. Form of the danger is disturb this place, shunned and left uninhabited. When blank within is killed, a path will open here. Interesting. Leave this place. The Empress's hand. Okay, that's the Dreamer. Prison from which the only escape is death, which is the death of Ariane. Deep below, the Dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. I'm not sure what that represents. Red Eye birthing a new world from the dream for eternity, and each time the dreamer turns over in their sleep. So basically, the restarts. The world turns over too until only flesh remains. Right, because it keeps getting worse. The Penrose. Calibri. Wait, that's also the name of the calibers. Interesting. Chronometer adjustment? Oh, right, about the time thing. We've seen these. These are just for game. Monfest celebrations canceled. Teacher's evaluation. What was this? The girl without a doubt is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother in the mountains, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden. Her obsession with paintings are because she was in the mountains. Surely her friendship with those Itao sisters also exposed her to some questionable literature. Excuse me. That is illegally sold. She does not seem to understand the distractions. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that the school has failed to do so far. The red eye. They don't really talk about the red eye that much. I dreamt that I was in a... Oh, right. This was the puzzle. Reunification, right? Who is a part of this? Anna, Alina, Lilith, who is the lady here. Wong, Elise. This has to be Lilith, Itao, and Alina. There's no doubt about that. Right, and this was classified because we don't even know where it came from, but come to find out, it came from Ariane. Medical database. Let's read this. Gabriel, no. Rosita, no. No. Erica, university student. Brained ankle, grade 1, very active in sporting activities. Issa, shopping assistant. So she was older than her sister. Rebecca, Nikolai, Ariane, radio officer, radio history, insomnia, bruising, premature white hair, doctor's notes removed. And that's it. Song of the Gods, positioned, connection between all of us, a few fairly aware of. A song that we all dance to, but few can hear. There's probably talking about the song that Ariane and Elster remembers. And yeah, because they say her eminence will bend humanity into the empire of Yujin and lift us to the stars. It's with her power that imbued life into the first machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on the carbon steel backs. In reality, it's probably Ariane. Workforce, right, she was sent. And that's it. Who the hell is Alina Seo? This is the only enigma of the entire story. Because there is no documentation, no recollection, nothing about her after the 4th diary entry. Which talks about her being in the flesh-filled basement. Her memory feels blurry as if she had always been here forever. Which is like probably the same feeling as like Ariane has been in the cryostasis forever. I remember a name, I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life. It feels like the line between her and me is blurring together the longer I stay here. And then she just disappears. So far, she's the only missing link. Everyone else we have figured out. There was some sort of argument between Issa and Erica. Erica died mysteriously. Issa found out about Erica's death, realized that she killed herself as a result, and that she shouldn't be alive because of it. Either that, or they both died by trying to find Erica. So like Eriko's already dead and Issa died the same way she died, right? Kind of like if you fall down a sliding hill and the first person ahead of you dies, more than likely you're gonna die too. But it seems unlikely. I still believe the suicide thing because it's like the blood splatter on the floor and her saying that she can't move on. I really don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm at a loss. I think maybe we'll get more answers with the whole Lilith story. So, I am way out of time. We've been streaming for 8 hours. We have covered way too much about this topic. So, I believe it's a good time to put this to bed for now until we pursue the Lilith ending. So let me see here about Signalis mod. Oh, there is. Interesting. God, I have been so in love with this game. It's so nice, so fantastic, and just overall a fantastic art piece. Everything from the style, to the graphics, to the sound design, to the world building, the lore and the storytelling and the artistic representation of all the lore and the secrets. It's just, it's fantastic. It's such a damn good game. It's just, damn. Not a lot of games like that out there. This one is a one of a kind. This is a hidden gem. But I'm all out of time. I'm hungies. I got work to do. I gotta go. I'm big tired. So, with that said, I believe it is now time to call it. You know, I think it's just that time. You know, guys, I think it's time. I think it's time to end it here. So, I appreciate everyone for dropping by. I appreciate everyone for spending time, allowing me to have such a fun, crazy experience with this game. For all the people who have granted me knowledge and hints and storytelling and lore, thank you so much for joining. Don't worry, this ain't gonna be the end. We're gonna try and speed run Signalis tomorrow. We're gonna try to. I don't know how the modding works, but I'll figure it out tonight. So that way we can just, you know, kick back, breeze through the game, get whatever keys we need to get, and get straight to the ending. Because what progress do we need to do? We know the puzzle, so it's not that difficult. You know, we know where we're going, we know what we need, so we could probably breeze past it very quickly. And however much damage we deal or receive doesn't really matter, because that's not what's going to determine this ending. This ending is guaranteed if you know what to do. So, with that, I'll probably be streaming this tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. And then we can just breeze straight through it. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Goodbye. I'm big hungies. Oh my gosh. Oof. I love this game. This game's so good. Oh, I wish this game got nominated. It's such a good game. Oh my god, it's such a good game. Such a fantastic game. God, how am I going to explain this to Lena? This is going to be a nightmare. she's been, so many people have been telling her to play this game, and I'm just going to be like, hey, none of this is going to make sense. You're going to get backseated hard. You're going to get backseated so hard. Man, it's sad to see the game end. And it's so sad about the ending, man. That's so disappointing and sad. Why can't we just have the? Why can't we just let the space lesbians be space lesbians? Nobody panic. That's me. Nobody panic. I know I still have my mic live. I know my mic is hot. I'm just crying on the inside now. I'm just so sad. Why? Why did we have to kill our space waifu? That's not fair. Just want them to be happy.